It's party mode. Look, fucking Gabe's already all about it. Welcome, internet viewers of Zero. Tell Panda hi.
Is he in here?
No, I was talking to him prior to the stream, so.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. So we're gonna do our introduction. So welcome, intro done.
Preparing him for what you should be like after the session?
I care about my players a lot. We're gonna do cards. So we had a lot of major Arcana cards going out. I'm gonna issue out new minor, and I want everyone to go through what their majors were. Because I'm pretty sure almost everybody ended up with the major Arcana card between the text RP that goes in World Anvil and just cleaning up their session cards. Fortuitously. So let me give out them sweet cards. Check for duplicates. I have to give a new shoe soon of cards.
How you doing, little floofin?
Gabe, Cass, Safina.
Will Cass finally get a red card? Find out soon.
I mean, that's a... Well, there's one... Well, it's more like, will Brindle get a dark card for a change? He's been getting nothing but the light cards. Alright, everyone check your cards. Right meow. Check for dupes.
Hold on. I had to restart roll 20. Let me see what's going on here.
You won potion dupes, what?
Dupes isn't Diablo 1. No godly play of the whales.
All about those white rings, man. D2 East server shout outs.
There we go, roll 20. You can do it. I believe in you.
So no duplicates for everyone except for potentially Cass.
Sorry,
You did an amazing job.
Amazing. My RNG is godly.
I have a red card.
Me too.
All
I
right.
have a red card.
Is it another red card? There's... Dear God, okay. Well, as you do.
I mean, my red card is still pretty deep.
Oh.
All right, well, okay. We'll do counterclockwise. Tell me what your new card is and also what your major Arcana card was if you got one. Starting with Cass.
My new card is, what is the most malicious thing you have done? And it's a red card. And my major card was the devil, and it gave me a campaign wish, and I wished for a floofin friend.
Good. Right around that same corner. Safina, what's your new card and your major Arcana?
My new card is who is the most important person in your life.
Aw.
Jesus.
And I got the High Priestess, which was also a wish, and I wished also for an animal companion.
Strong.
Animal campaign
I'm
here.
just gonna change a few of these campaign wishes saying you get animal companion. Alara, what's your new card?
When is it acceptable to kill, maim, or murder?
Oh.
The super dark card. All right. And did you get? And I don't think you ended up with a major, did you?
I did last session.
You did.
But you traded it in.
I
to
traded
somebody
it
else.
in. I totally forget what it was.
Oh my gosh.
You had a wish, but then you...
Oh yeah, I think you passed it up. I got.
Yeah, but I
another card.
traded in and got. What did I get? It's tie. It's tie.
So strength and like something.
The
I think.
chariot.
Chariot.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So it was-
I got.
Strength.
I boosted my dex. Not my strength.
Got it.
Because you
Strength.
told me I could boost strength or dex, and I was like, yeah.
Uh-huh. That's right. All right, Gabe, what'd you get?
What is the most benevolent thing you have done?
Oh, nice. So very
And-
polarizing.
And my major arcana was the sun, which gave me a plus to either strength or charisma, and I got 500 XP. And it's, one of the past one-shot characters, which is nice.
Yeah.
Live.
Live.
Potter.
That's right. Live the paladin. Brindle.
I got really dark, guys. Do you have siblings or children?
Oh man.
And
Wow. We're getting into that dark
You're such
category
the
for you.
Sora character of the group. Yeah, go ahead.
my major arcana was judgment, who is this lady.
Ooh!
Oh.
And I got to choose everyone's reward because everyone got either experience 5 HPs or to some extra minor arcana cards.
Boosh.
Please don't hate me if I didn't give you experience, Cass and Safina.
I mean, it's not that
I
I'm
like the HP. HP's good.
It's cool.
I
It's not
figured-
like I'm almost like only 1,500 away from
Oh no.
level 6. It's fine.
I figured you guys would like being a little bit extra tanky though. And who doesn't like minor arcana?
That's true. I'm now at my max HP that I can be. So
Dope.
Yep. As you do, you will cap out as though if you've rolled full 10s. So good if you have
Yeah.
barbarians in your party, but you don't have a barb. Or if you just roll very, very bad for hit points repeatedly. All right, so let's roll into trivia.
I have a quick question outside of, and this is just for the party, because I have a feeling we're going to literally the Valley of Death, that we need to be prepared for stuff, and I get to prepare spells, like different ones, and so I just wanted to ask if you guys think I should prepare Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Okay.
I mean, I have it. I can have it, but I don't. If you want to prepare it, I won't prepare it.
Because I was preparing, I had Sanctuary prepared, and I just feel like I haven't used it.
It's hard because
Do we
if
also have the
assume,
best sanctuary feather as well?
Mm-hmm. No,
Oh,
we used it on the.
oh, you're right. We did.
Yeah. So that was my question.
Yep,
I was just trying
you
to
used it on the Ares War Machine
and it did help.
for Alyssa, and it did help. Which leaves you with one inert just feather.
So you got that feather now. Look at it. Look how feathery it is.
Uetanote.
Oh, it's entertainment value forever.
Wait.
What?
Did we use it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, did I cast Sanctuary on it?
Did you?
Did we?
I
Did
think
we
I
have-
cast Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Yes, because
Yeah.
it made me not. I didn't attack. I cast Sanctuary. I'm like, hopefully this does something. Otherwise, I just wasted a turn.
I do remember you casting it, but I can't remember if we had to do it once.
No, it was just the
no,
one
because
that
there
I
was
casted.
there was only the one intake. For some reason, I was thinking that we had to cast it twice on the machine to
No, it was just the one.
for like the 2 different arms or whatever, but that doesn't make sense. I do remember you casting it though.
Okay, so we still have the feather.
Okay. All right. Trivia. Since you are going into the Valley of Death, let's cover some more things. You guys have a few combos, which you've uncovered one. What is the combination that Alara and Cassandra have? Death.
Not quite death. But it is the Polaris.
Okay. And what is the Polaris and how do you get it?
Whenever I have my sacred weapon activated, and Alara has also either blessed, Shield of Faith, or Beacon of Hope to me, it activates.
Cool. 50 points. Alara's spiritual weapon is quite different. What happens when you cast spiritual weapon? Brindle.
There is an image of an elf soldier holding the weapon.
Correct. 50 points. You get an elf spectral person holding the spiritual weapon. Inverting in the woods, an animal helped guide you along your way. What was the animal? Safina.
It was a white owl.
White owl for 50 points. On the top of the Ares Forge, you received guidance in the form of some dude with bandages and a sword. What was his name? Cassandra. Casual stabbings.
It was Ty.
Ty for 50 points.
He was parading as Tarquin.
Tarkin. Yeah.
I know, I'm sorry. 'Cause how many was that? How many?
50.
50, okay. Then like my brother played one that was.
Tarquin.
Yeah, Tarquin, and it went.
I know.
It went the whole entire like the name of Tarquin. Bye. He had like a very long name, very gnomish. So what is for follow up? What is Ty's weapon?
His weapon is a. I don't know if we know like the exact name of it. I know it is a great sword that has it's silver and it has purple going through the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. Purple gem.
Purple, yeah, like a purple gem thing. Like I don't know if we have the name of it. I just know it's what his weapon is.
No, that's good enough. We're at 25 points.
To make up the XP I didn't get.
You spent some time, boop, in the Dawn Forge. You spoke to one of the 3 parts of Aquarius. What was his name?
Yeah.
Alara.
Master Yeast.
That's right, for 50 points. For follow-up, what game was Master Yeast playing with Cassandra?
Not Go Fish, because I said Go Fish last session and you laughed at me.
I did.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not. You guys know how I am with card games.
Fair enough.
Not fucking non-existent.
Safina, would you like to steal the answer?
It was Rummy, right?
That's correct. For 50 points,
Yeah.
He's playing Rummy.
I was playing Rummy.
That's right. I remember now.
All right, so Gabriel, you're banned from this one, but I feel like it hasn't come up recently. What's the name of Gabriel's pet mouse? Safina.
Yorkie.
Yorkie. That's right.
I legit forgot that, so thank you.
For follow up, is Yorkie a he or a she?
Wait, I feel like it's not right for us to assume his gender.
Oh, Yorkie's been gender identified more than once.
I tried to save you. I'm sorry.
Is that a new wizard spell?
Gender identified. Gender identify.
It'd be cool if it was.
Accio
It's
gender.
Male, right?
Is incorrect, which means 100% chance of it being female otherwise, so 50 points for it being Yorkie. Yorkie
My
is a
cat
female
said
mouse.
female. Did not listen.
I remember. I think I vaguely remember it was a she because your brain would tell you it'd be a boy mouse, but it's not. That's all I remember.
In the text RP between sessions, Yorkie disappeared. Why was she gone? Safina.
She was looking for spirits to protect Gabe.
That's correct, for 50 points. Gabe's in danger. She was looking for spirit to protect him.
Oh, so close.
Everyone's in danger. Oh, you're getting close to level 6.
Mhm.
You're like slowly creeping
Yep.
up on it.
670.
Oh no.
That's the last trivia.
Oh.
All right. Who would like to do the recap, including the text RP,
Ooh.
including the days leading up to your multi-day travel to towards Starset?
I could do the before text.
Okay. Go ahead. Go give the recap for the Dawn Forge.
So we're in the Aquarius Forge, and then Aquarius finally arrives. And he becomes very short and annoyed with our group because we ask not great questions.
Becomes or just is?
No, he comes through the roof like as a giant snake.
Yeah, I know. Like, I think his existence is just annoying.
Oh, yeah. So we ask him about how to bind the Pisces book, and he tells us that we need dragon's blood to do it. And to get it, we more or less have to go on the black market, which was Mask's market. So Cass goes and finds a book about the black market, but she tries to read it, and her eyes start to burn.
Yep.
So, in an attempt to find a way to go to the market, Brindle and Safina write letters to people asking if they know how to get access to it. Yeast and Gabe have a conversation. I can't remember about what, but Yeast got really annoyed with Gabe because he doesn't like kids. Brindle then finds a book about Mask and how to get to like a handler because Safina completely forgot how to do it. Safina tries and asks about the Starless Inferno, but he doesn't like the price that he would have to pay to figure it out.
You also just put a whole bunch of owls.
Yeah. Cassandra plays Rummy with Yeast, and then he's trying to pass a code to her. Gabe finds that out, but it's just kind of like, hey, what are you saying? And then so we never find out what that is. Let's see. We get into the market. We talk to Handler Leon. There's a discussion about the lazy mice. And so the price for the dragon blood was 2 souls, which Gabe ended up paying with the stones that he had. So we know that Gabe could make like soul stones. And then after that, Brindle gets a map to a close airship, and we're thinking it's Dante Leon's. We go back to the Pisces Forge, and we get bound to the book. And then on our way out, we encounter one of the constructs, and we found out that if Brindle, Cass, Lara, or Safina reach into themselves, quite literally, they can pull out a type of rock. And at this point, we're kind of assuming that this is what we use to give things life. And for the machine, it needed Brindle's life rock. And then that's where I stopped with notes. I think we decided to leave after that.
Mm-hmm. And go towards Dorset.
Yeah.
So between, first off, 100 for that. Between the leaving the forge and arriving where you are today, so the text RP and the daily travel updates, who would like to cover that?
I could go back and read them, but if anyone remembers.
I remember the daily updates. I don't remember too much on the text RP aspect of it, so that's the only part that I'm iffy on.
Got lost a couple of times. We're traveling around in a circle. We were guided back on track by the White Owl once more. We have reason to believe that we're being followed by people.
Yeah.
Yorkie went MIA, searching for spirits for Gabriel, to protect Gabriel.
I know Note also sat on Gabriel's head to protect him.
Mm-hmm.
The burnt forest, scorched place with the go back in nice handwriting in a tree.
So the exact wording of that, because I was like, scratch, burning, nice writing, go back. It's so we see the lake on the horizon, but then we see a graveyard of battle, and there's broken trees, rocks are cleaved, there's scorch marks, there's bandages, which I have thoughts on that, are left as a trail to a tree where an arrow sticks a long scrap of the linen burned into the fabric as the morning turned back in elegant writing, which, okay, hear me out. Bandages.
Tie.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Here, okay. Like, hear me out here. Which is real sad. Who knows what the fuck happened there?
He's out of bandages now.
I don't. You gotta think of the bandages.
I'm so glad that that's your concern. There's a naked man somewhere in this forest.
We must find him.
Don't worry about this completely scorched earth that we just stumbled upon. There's a naked man somewhere.
My mind hadn't gone that far, Lara.
No, she helped you along. She opened that door.
I was more like, oh my gosh, he might have an open wound now, but
Like, it'd be a different story if there was reason to believe that Gig was out there naked somewhere. It's like, hold on.
I like how Bro's like, time to kill this. The title of this session is Valley of Death.
I'm laughing, but I'm really dying on the inside,
Yeah.
you guys.
You have to hide the dying. It
So-
helps.
Yes.
It helps get you past it.
Buckland's hideous laughter. Everyone save. Dear God. Okay. That was the last thing that occurred. So, 50 for Alara and Cass,
Yay.
which will bring you to where you are present, if you are sufficiently prepared to continue.
Oh, no, I have to do math.
So, you guys traveled pretty much along this blue line. Well, make sure everyone can see this. A little, no?
Eh,
Okay.
yes.
Made your way.
Yes. Making your way downtown.
Boop. Boop. And you're looking at about midday when you're traveling down through this valley that's sloping towards the lake. You start approaching it. The area is uncharacteristically foggy, rolling off of the sides of the valleys down to your area. You can definitely continue to make out the ground, the hills, and the cliff sides that require a bit of questionable scaling outside of the valley, and the trees that scale up. It becomes very difficult to see the lake at this point. And despite being a very location, it is still the least dangerous way of moving forward.
Yeah.
You feel an ominous sense of dread. So let's see, nature-born people in the party, which is practically none of you. Let me see. Closest is Safina. Let me finish.
Can I also divine sense just to figure out if we're in shit luck? Because why not?
Your divine sense detects undead and infernals, right? And abyssals.
Yep.
Yep. You're none of the above. The
Okay. Figured.
Safina. I have to remember Safina, not Farron, because Farron would be like.
We'd be totally fine.
He would
Yeah.
absolutely.
With fair hair, everything be like, oh, hey, do you know there's something right there? It's fine.
I need a perception and a nature check from Safina.
Can I help him with any of those?
You can.
With the
Ooh, we
It's
really need
It is
to have-
pattern based.
perception?
I thought you said it's pirate based. And I was like, what?
Ooh,
Oh, it's good that you helped.
I need to have some good.
Perception. You notice that there is a lack of activity, but based off of the nature, like that makes sense due to the time of day that it is and the current misty surroundings.
So there aren't like birds chirping or anything like that.
There are
It's
no
just
birds
kind of
chirping. There is no animals that are moving about. There's no the sounds of like birds like hooting, howling, things you'd expect. You make out in the distance what appears to be something glinting after the afternoon sun over here.
Oh,
Where? I missed it.
Need it again?
Yeah, sorry.
is it north,
I
south,
think I'm
east?
too zoomed in.
Oh,
Here, I will do this.
Ah, there we go. Oh, no. That's concerning with a line of questions.
And scene. The for mental context, the cliff sides that you see, they're over 10 feet, so they're rather steep footholds. As you see things like here, they're more like easier ramps upwards.
Okay.
So one is more climbing oriented, one is walking to with a heavy slope, difficult terrain.
Anyone else notice how there's no sound? No birds, no animals, it's just empty.
Agree.
Are you sure this is a good lake, Laura?
I don't know.
I guess it would need some kind of protection.
Did your book say anything about this area?
No, it just speaks of the lake itself, not really around it.
I do have a question.
I was able to get my actual book.
Out of character, I have a question. Is this the area that has like the scraps of bandages everywhere, or have we passed that since now?
You passed that. That was something you passed yesterday.
Okay.
It's been a complete day since you encountered the scraps of bandages and linen.
Was Safina the only one that saw the glint?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I saw something glinting over there.
Oh, you can. Boo. Thanks, Brindle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go check. I was like, I don't. Should we go check it out? Cass will start walking forward. Like, just tell me.
Just be careful. Like I follow behind her a little bit, just like, I don't know about this.
All right.
Seems like a very well trapped set area.
Mm-hmm. So don't feel free to move to represent what you're doing in character, but not more than 5 feet at a time.
Okay, so I went that far.
So
Tell me where.
Brindle scaled the. Oh,
I
I was confused as DM.
am magic.
I went much more than 5 feet.
It's about like 20.
So
I'm here now.
Brindle scaled the wall and went higher up.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it's got second story work, so make good use of it. Okay.
So he's gonna keep an eye out to the sides while everyone else walks down, and probably have his words bow drawn. His brawn drow.
All right. No taste sticking with you for this. Okay. At this point, Cash, you also see the sword in question.
Do I see anything else around it? Like, hey, this thing might kill you, or hey, this is definitely a trap.
I mean, you have the constant set of foreboding and anxiety.
Great.
You're in a valley, so you're very militant. You're at a very poor location.
Yep. But okay, so just.
But it is also your only way forward.
Yep.
So
I'm keeping my shield up just to be prepared in case something happens.
Okay.
Safina is gonna. I don't know if you want me to do an athletics or acrobatics. He'd want to probably go up here to kind of look around like Brindle did.
You can climb. I mean, climbing doesn't require, unless I say, hey, do a check for it. You're not in combat, so yeah, you climb up. Climbing, just so for reference, because there is a lot of vertical here, it's half your movement to climb.
All right.
Or half, you count 5 as 10. It's double your movement as though it's difficult terrain to do climbing.
All right.
I have moved 5 more feet.
Okay.
Tell me when I'm about to die.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, I moved 5. It's like slow.
Just keep.
Yeah.
So you can, as the party cautiously approaches, how
forward.
close would you? Where do you want to end up? How about that? Because we can inch this for a while.
Well, ultimately next to the, we see it's a sword, so like next to the sword is where I would end up.
Okay, you can end up here next to the sword. So
Okay, that works.
Everyone coming up to 10 feet. Now that you're next to the sword, what are you doing?
Looking at the sword.
Fair enough. The sword itself is rather large, and it's got at least a foot into the ground itself. Which, your ground, by the way, is mostly like clay and rock. as opposed to like the more grassier. There's a little bit there as the water slides in a downward direction through this valley. So this is cleaving into clay and rock. You notice that go ahead and roll perception to start, Cass.
Okay.
Alara can help only if she's next to you.
Okay.
Otherwise, she's like, yeah, that thing! Keep looking left from like 20 feet away.
You're good. You're
You
good.
got this.
Just a sword.
Beautiful. I don't see. Do I see anything?
It's a very nice sword. At 3, you're like, cool, sword.
God damn it. I hate rolls that are bad. Okay. Well, so I know I rolled a 3. Is it just for the sword? Can I look around and see if I can figure out where the owner of the sword went? Like, if we're going...
Yeah, well, what's everyone else doing? So Cass takes a moment to stop to look at this piece of metal in the ground.
I mean, Savina would eventually join her, but he couldn't then roll to check it out as well, right? Because Cass
Or
did.
whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you see that Cass is checking out the sword. What is Safina doing? She's gonna join her.
Yeah, like
Yeah, so if Safina gets there, I'd be like, I wonder if we can figure out where the owner of the sword went. Maybe they were who was back behind us with the fire. Like, are we going in the right direction? I'm just trying to figure out if the person that dropped the sword is also going forward. Like, are we going to run into them?
I think maybe the person whose sword this was probably isn't alive anymore because we're in like a very mysterious area and he or she doesn't have their weapon anymore. But if you
Then
want
there
to
would be a
bring
body.
I mean, it could have been dragged off somewhere.
Then we would see drag marks
Can we look for drag marks?
or footsteps or just any tracks. That's all. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, so I have an idea of what Cass is doing and what Safina's doing. What's Gabe doing?
Gabe is looking around, feeling the clay-like ground and putting it in his hands and trying to tap into the earthen energy of this place.
Okay. So you're
Trying to get
extract
a grasp
it.
of.
Okay, so you start assessing or trying to extract primal energy from the ground. You're not terribly successful at this time with it, but this area definitely is special, like sacred in some way.
It's fine.
Okay.
Everything's
What is Alara doing?
I am
that's cool.
I'm keeping an eye on Cassandra and Safina, but I'm kind of like I'm looking past them, like down further. Just I know it's like foggy and stuff, but I'm just like looking around, like here, like just off into the fog to see if I see anything, any kind of movement.
What's your passive perception? 10 plus your perception.
Passive wisdom perception. Wait.
What's your perception skill?
I don't know. I have a 6.
So 16?
Okay.
16, yeah.
All right. We'll resolve that in just a moment. Brindle, what are you doing?
How tall is the cliff that I'm standing next to?
A little bit more than 10 feet.
Okay. Brindle's gonna put his back up against this wall, and is it like he can hear the others moving still? Yeah.
Yeah. They're you can see like they're what they look like a silhouette from the mist. You can definitely hear them from where you
Okay. So it's just oddly naturally silent, not supernaturally silent.
Yeah, it seems yes, naturally silent. Not like the silent spell, like there is no movement. You still hear like the wind going by.
Okay. So yeah, he'll back up against this wall and have his bow drawn and just be kind of actively listening for movement other than like where his party is at.
Okay. Brindle, I need a perception check. New constellation would not apply.
Can I ask a question about the sword? Can I tell what type of sword it is? Like like long sword or great sword or anything like that?
Based off of its size, it's a great sword.
Okay.
All right,
So
6. You do not hear anything out of the ordinary. Alara, you look off into the distance and you see something strange. You notice that the fog itself seems to coalesce into a force, and then everyone begins to hear, just at a moment, a howling. If you, Gabriel, Alara, Cassandra, and Safina, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
okay. So if I roll just normal, I should be fine.
All right. With
Come
the
on.
exception of Gabriel, you are pushed back 15 feet.
Rude.
Wow.
Earth and power.
As
Oh.
as a
God.
jet of solid fog blows back and it howls in a way against you.
Happens to me a lot, it seems.
It's like, what? Do you guys see anything?
Nope.
Did you see what caused that?
As
No. Go ahead. I'm sorry. No.
as the solid fog begins to subside, as though it was a strong gust of hurricane-based wind, you hear a voice.
Oh no.
You should have turned back.
Mm. Do we recognize the voice?
Yeah, sound familiar?
No. Sounds familiar to absolutely nobody.
Well, shit. Oh god. Okay.
We still can't see him. It's just like a voice.
It's just a voice from the fog.
Okay.
The voice continues. A second option. Leave Alara.
Hmm. No deal.
Do you say that out loud in character?
No.
Okay.
Well, Cass is gonna yell, "Who are you that's making these threats?"
You won't get a second chance. I'll give you 10 seconds to think it over.
I don't recognize this voice.
Nope.
Well, it didn't say anything about a guardian, Laura.
But also, why do they want to leave
No.
Alara? That's
No.
different. There's something else going on here.
Yeah, I'm not leaving you.
We're not
I'm gonna
leaving
mage
Alara
armor.
behind.
Okay.
But maybe let's get out of the main breezeway.
Yeah, I'm
then
gonna move
Everyone
over.
roll
To,
initiative.
yep, I'm moving over here just to not be in a path. I'm like shit.
And you have mage armor up, Gabe.
Got it.
Yep. We won't abandon you, sis.
Why, Gabe?
What?
Do that. Yeah. Yeah, boo.
Naboo.
Boo.
Bibbidi bibbidi boo.
Right.
We are not very motivated to fight.
No, I
We're just like
what
it's.
color to
Uh,
pick.
This again.
Yeah, I need to change the color of my dice. Things have happened.
Here.
We're kind of just like, what the fuck right now? We're just like
There.
not prepared for a fight.
Yeah,
Just kind of caught us off guard.
like there's that. Like we're just like.
It's like,
For meta reference, your perception check, Brenda, was for this guy. Oh, I can barely see you now.
Oh no. Yeah, I
Oh,
did
no?
not.
guys.
I don't know those anywhere.
I haven't. I just see. Oh no, this is all bad. We got shooting thingies.
We've faced bad before.
Yeah, but like this for some reason just feels like another level of bad.
Can I see Brindle from where I am? Just curious.
I mean, I don't think he wasn't stealthing. His back's against a wall, so I'd imagine
Okay.
so.
Okay.
I see that you're having us face these things, and they're probably gonna try to attack us. But can I just say how adorable they look?
Yes.
They look like the things from Princess Mononoke.
Yes, that's what I was
Don't
going for.
Or brave.
The Princess Mononoke is what I was going for. The spirit things they do.
I just want to be their friend.
I don't think they want to be your friend.
But what if, like...
I actually have to roll for this, so 1 second. Please hold.
Holding.
Question, how many of us have magical weapons?
All of you.
We all do?
I do not,
Okay.
because mine loaded up.
Okay.
Well, because I don't have it prepared, but I have a spell magical weapon, and I'm like, I don't know if I would ever really need to prepare that, so I just want to know
Okay.
who doesn't have magical weapons.
So you're given the second warning. Cass engages in cop-like banter.
I just want to know who it is.
Gabe, it's fine. Gabe picks up mage armor as you guys scuttle towards where Brindle is. Hold up.
Well, it's really just trying to make us not in a line, but I don't know if this made us in a worse position. This is bad battle positioning regardless.
Mm-hmm.
This is all bad.
As a salvo of 3 arrows come in your direction.
Great.
Starting with, make sure I got this one right.
Does deflect missiles only work for me, or could I do it with someone next to me?
Just you.
All right.
So this is for Laura. Crit. Okay.
Oh, well then. I'm right next to her, aren't I?
You
Yes.
are.
So can I shield her?
You can, and it'll still hit, which means your other thing happens.
I can choose to have the other thing happen. Oh, but it's only +1 for the crit. It's only adding.
This one is, well, make that decision quick. This one is for Cass, and this one is for Safina.
Oh, I can't do it for you. I'm sorry, because that's going to be.
And no, it's fine. I'm not as
So
squishy as you
much.
think. Don't worry about it.
Because like that's then so much damage. Can I use it on what's the third one?
The third one is against Safina.
So I'll do that for Safina unless he has
Oh,
something
hold
else.
on.
To
I might be able to catch it.
It's like, hold on.
So state your intent, as these are magical arrows.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you won't know that, but what would Safina
Yeah.
see if he was getting shot with an arrow?
he would try and catch it like he normally would.
Okay, what would Cassandra do?
She would try to shield it for him.
Okay.
Which one would happen first?
I'd imagine you would try to grab it, and she would try to shield you.
Yeah.
So should I still
I
roll?
mean, no, it just means you won't spend your key. So your character, is getting ready to grab the arrow. Cass.
But then I block it.
Right, so really describe that with the exception, and make your strength saving throws. Because it might not matter if you fail your throw, Cass.
Oh, because if it hits my shield, it might restrain. Oh, for my actual hit.
So yeah,
Gotcha.
Alara and Cassandra, I need your strength saves. Yeah, so Cass, you'd be able to do it just fine, but Alara, you're
Okay.
not. Okay.
So yeah, like I see all the arrows coming out at once, and I just react. And as I see Safina just about to move his arm, all of a sudden the shield just goes right in front of him and blocks the arrow from hitting him.
Okay. Everyone takes their damage, so
I'm assuming because he's closer to my shield arm.
sure. Alara ended up taking 12 points of damage. Cash ended up taking 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Cash, you are currently restrained.
I am. I thought I.
Oh, no,
saved.
sorry. Alara, you are currently restrained.
Yay! Fuck my life.
So you're not.
You're like, yes, indeed.
You are
This
not
is
moving.
narrative.
20% is looking like 50% now.
Oh no! Why?
Put a little condition marker on you to denote your restraint. Here, you look just that unhappy.
No.
As you catch that they are coming from this direction. Layer actions. Okay. Nothing appears to happen. I use this to keep track of the starlights. One, two, three, four. Starting with Cassandra. All right, Cash, you are shot at. I need a strength saving throw. You are also restrained.
Anyone have inspiration? So I don't. Well, it's a crit. It's just a. Okay.
Inspiration would make it 21. Safina, you're also getting shot with an arrow.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Nice.
Gabriel, you're getting shot with an arrow.
Yeah,
Also a miss. And Safina, because at this angle can't see Brindle, so this one also is Safina. Okay, so you're getting shot at with an arrow.
Can I catch this one?
It looks like an arrow. Is that what you attempt to do?
If it looks
Yep. So
well,
you can.
after, well,
You
yeah,
can.
I'll try it.
Well, because I mean, in theory, you've also seen Alara and Cass get
Restrained, right?
Yeah.
I don't know
So
if that
what
would
is it? So what you're seeing happen after the 10 seconds of nope, we're not going to do that. Let's go ahead and battle up. You get pelted from pretty much all sides with arrows. The arrow that hits Alara strikes in the shoulder and then coils around her like a stake.
Okay.
The same thing happens to Cassandra after getting hit a couple times.
Okay.
It's like I just upped my.
Well, seeing
like
how
my
much
HP.
damage the arrow would have done, it's
9.
not, he would have automatically caught it. So yeah, he would grab it and then kind of throw it on the ground if it doesn't wrap itself around.
Okay, so you go to grab the arrow using the deflect missiles. Go ahead and make your roll for that. And I think that takes a point of key.
It does if I throw it back at them.
Okay, you definitely find that once you grab it, it becomes loose like rope. So throwing it back is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't... Yeah, no.
Okay. So you take no damage. That's what happens. Effectively, very, very quickly, you guys go back and you get pelted from the valley by arrows that are set to wrap you up and restrain you. Brindle, you're up. You see the team get effectively ambushed.
Sorry, I missed the original ping. Was I able to spot where the first arrows were coming from?
It's down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Brindle, can he see this one over here?
Yes, you can see all of these things. So you don't see very well the hooded figure in the mist, but these things, they glow faintly. So they look a lot like little spirits with bows. They glow a dull green color.
I think he's going to try and use the terrain to his advantage and stay kind of tucked in the corner where he's at.
Okay.
But probably follow along the wall to like here.
Okay.
And pull back the arrow that he's had knocked, and he's just gonna look at the others really quickly before firing off at this one.
So he's looking to you guys for is this the right thing to do? How does everyone react to that?
So which one are you going for?
He's aiming his bow off in this direction, but he's kind of looking at you guys just for acknowledgement on if this is a fight that we want to have.
Oh, like, or do we want to have this fight? Well, I don't think we don't get a second option. So I think if we run away, they're gonna come after us. So This person is the one that did the most arrows, right? They did 3? Or is that a surprise round?
No, that thing shot you 3 times. That guy, the first shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was not surprise round.
But Brindle, can you see him at all?
He's slightly obscured for me. But I think in Brindle's mind after the fight on top of the forge, he had such a hard time actually combating anything of importance that for right now he's probably more focused on supportive archery by like
cover fire,
taking out the small annoyances.
That's fair.
First, and then
I would say take care of the things that are farthest away, because it's going to take, like, for me, I'm mainly melee. It's going to take me a while to get to any of them.
Okay. So yeah, if you like nod at him or anything, or if it looks like you're taking an aggressive stance, then he's just going to lob off an arrow.
Boop. That absolutely
no sneaks though. So
just the 3. Okay.
They're just the 8.
Oh, right bottom. Okay. That absolutely hits. You find that they are quite solid despite looking more ethereal in nature. Puts a very nice hole, almost like when you put like fire through like mist, just disperses a big piece of him.
And then can he tuck his way back up against the wall here, or is that not enough room?
Nope, that's fine. You absolutely can. So you're small and you're being tactically wedged against it. Effectively, there is no line of sight for the 2 behind you when you do that.
Okay. Yeah, he'll kind of cuddle back into a crevice there and then knock another arrow and get ready for his next round.
Okay. Safina.
Since Brindle has the right area of the map covered, Safina is going to move
Use
up
your
here.
monk speed.
Yeah, essentially. And
So,
attack.
What's your speed at? 40?
40. And it's 25, but if...
So, Safina, I would suggest we're going to get murdered by this thing if someone does not do something.
20, 20, and 10. Okay, that's exactly 40. Okay.
all right.
So you're the only one that can reach this guy right now.
I could get near him, but I couldn't get to him on my turn.
Yeah, we have a big problem with him because the small guys are each shooting 1 arrow at us. He's shooting 3 by himself.
Right. I'm just saying, if we quickly got rid of these little things, there would be even less of things to shoot at me. If this thing is tougher than I thought it was, I can easily just run back at that other guy, but I just wanted to see.
Okay. Yeah, because
I'm going to use my Ninjato.
The second one will hit.
All right, and does it look like it did?
Yep, it's just as effective. It doesn't seem like it's super effective. It doesn't seem like it's resisting that. You cut through it and do a fair amount with a 6.
All right. I'm going to save my key for the other guy. Yeah, so I will finish my turn there.
Okay. Alara, you have been accosted, demanded as hostage, and shot.
And restrained.
And you're currently restrained with what feels like leathery rope binding your body.
Okay. I can still cast a spell though.
Not if it has a somatic component.
Fuck.
What if it just says like finger wiggles?
There are some verbal, which is healing word.
I can't. Okay. Me
I
kind
mean,
of trying
do
to.
that.
Gabe's like, ah, die! Valley of Death.
What to? I mean, try to break free, but I don't. If I can't wiggle out of it, but it seems it's the only thing I can do right now.
You wiggle.
I wiggle.
You could try like a strength check to get out, maybe.
At the end of your turn,
Oh.
you'll stop being restrained. So you can absolutely do that, which means in character you're struggling to get out, and you will automatically succeed.
But it wouldn't matter because I would be unrestrained anyway.
At the end of your turn, correct. You're muted, Emma.
Oh, okay.
And I can't move
Can we
at
hear
all
that?
while I'm restrained, correct? Or
Correct.
Roll.
So you're
Wiggle wall?
not really paralyzed. Let me see if I can't give the condition up, which I feel like understanding what the condition is may help you. All right.
it's just like I can't move.
Right.
Like, I'm just...
You cannot, correct. So you cannot, your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attacks against you have advantage. If you decide to attack, it's at disadvantage. You cannot make somatic movements. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Okay. Everything I want to do involves me being able to move my hands.
That's
So
fair.
yeah, I'll just wait till the end of my turn.
Wait, you said you can do healing word? With
Does
like
anyone
the
hurt?
somatic.
Healing
I
word it
can.
only has a verbal, correct.
Wait. I mean, okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast a healing word on you, Cassandra. So in the midst of all of this, I see you get hit, I get hit, and I'm just put everybody first before myself. I will cast a healing word on you. You are more important.
This guy disagrees with you.
Well,
Yeah, he thinks you're much
too
more-
bad.
Too bad.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
Plus
2 plus
3,
the
yeah.
level, so 3.
yes.
Thank you.
That's your
Yeah.
bonus action. Are you doing anything else?
No, can I just try to break free just cause?
For the thematic effect of it all? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe if you can break free, then maybe you can move.
No, it's thematic effect.
Strength check?
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to roll. If you want to roll dice, but you will succeed. And at the end of your turn,
Oh.
the restraint is broken.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
You're saying for thematic effect, can I wiggle? Yeah, go ahead. Cass.
Oh God!
That's
what?
the only way that you would succeed. With that one. You are also restrained. Remove your
Yep.
restraint, your unhappy face here.
Well, I mean, positive side. Let me just do some sacred weapon because that takes a whole action. She's like, well,
Yep.
fuck. And just like,
That is true. Okay.
like, I need to do this anyway. And that's my turn. And I just know she's like, fuck. Just- so-
Gabe.
I'm going to cast slow.
Interesting. Okay.
what does slow do?
Basically, it means he can only use one action. He can't do a multi-attack. He has a -2 to AC, dexterity, and he can't use reactions.
Actually, so go between your
What?
turn and theirs. Cast at the end of your turn. You hear whispers
Yeah.
on the wind. Go ahead and make your.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm hearing whispers in the wind.
Yes.
Do I know what the whispers are saying, or is it just super ominous and depressing?
It's super ominous and depressing.
Great.
All right, slow. What's the DC?
15.
Okay.
a cube. It's crazy.
Okay. And where are you putting it exactly?
Centering on mystery guy.
Okay. You cast slow on mystery guy. Mystery guy saves.
Oh. It's 40. Does the little archer guys get affected since it's like 40 foot?
So centering on him, so it's 40 feet from. Ooh,
Mhm.
why isn't this connect? Oh, because I'm not doing a snap to. The derp a derp. Let me fix this. There we go. Is it well, then just the one guy. So it would be enough to get this one guy who doesn't get all the funsies.
No fun for you.
He fails. So this little guy over here is slowed.
Oh, that's all I can do.
Okay. I give him.
Gonna move back a bit, but that's all.
Okay. I think there's a snail. Here you go. Here's the snail. Yeah, there you go.
So you're talking about like a snail in your room. Like, I think there's a snail.
God, living that all natural life.
Buck's cabin. All right. Top.
Oh, I see you gave it a name, and that's concerning.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I was like, interesting. That wasn't caught on earlier. So first, you do this.
Well, because you didn't name him before. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. He was in the turn order that way.
Then I got nothing.
Okay.
So that's real concerning.
Also, I wasn't like, let me take on this guy.
Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You get some narrative interlude between the turns, as you are effectively in the course of a handful of seconds assaulted. The party pulls back, defends themselves. Gabe casts slow in that general region, which for a magical effect is interesting because even though the people do, you see that cube of fog is floating out of time with the rest of the fog, as though it is denser. It's just actually affected by time, so it floats slower.
Cool.
You see like a tree, it's like it should be like going with the wind, but it's like in slow mo.
Cool.
The person assailing you speaks to you in the course of combat. I spent a lot of time watching you, and I know your weaknesses. You do not stand a chance. Surrender Alara to us now, or suffer the consequences.
I can't.
And in terms of suffering the consequences, layer.
Wait, are we not already suffering the consequences?
I mean, you're not dead yet.
That true. Oh God. Oh.
Sagittarius is...
Oh, yep.
So
Good.
You're dispersed enough that it only affects Cassandra and Alara. Cassandra and Alara, I need strength saving throws.
You know what? We're gonna be just like hanging out, getting like shit hit into us all the time. You and me, we got this. Strength saving.
Special bond.
Yeah.
It's a special bond of like
You both fail.
every time.
So you are pushed 15 feet directly back. So, I don't think
Run
you
into a
fall.
tree.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Why is it snapping that way? Snap to
Are
center.
we getting a nice intimate moment of Cass being thrown into Alara into a tree?
That's right. You're thrown into a tree together. So you guys end up back here.
Oof.
It's frustrating when like the things I'm good at, I am doing shitty at.
Yeah, isn't
There you
your
go.
strength high?
Yeah, and I also have a 20 AC. It's meant 0. It's meant roughly 0 in this fight. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine. Just change the color of the dice.
So 1, 2, 3 of these things attack Gabriel. One is slowed, so the slowed one is the last one. Do any of those, the 12 I think at least misses because mage armor. Does the 14 miss?
24 hits. This is the only one that hits.
All right, go ahead and make your strength save.
Huh. I am a strong boy.
Yeah, you are.
Damn.
Fuck,
Cass, pay attention.
I'm so frustrated right now with.
A gnome can do it.
I mean, if you want to get real, your Donovan's got the same.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
This one goes to Alara, made worse by the wind. Okay. And the one Safina that you're fighting does not seem to care that you're beating the crap out of it. It also is shooting at Alara.
I see a pattern.
Miss.
It does, however, miss.
Pray Celestian.
Praise Celestian!
Yes. Whew. Okay. This is fine.
So, for that, how did everyone respond to BBEG effectively calling you out? Is everyone just like scrambling around like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god? Or do they have something back to say?
Like, Cass's reaction is, no shit, we have weaknesses. That doesn't mean we're gonna give you Alara.
Is that what you say?
I don't know if that's what I say, though.
Well, that's what I need to know. Mine is your internal monologue. What are you saying or doing other than trying to survive?
I know she'll say not the no shit we have weaknesses. Like, of course we have weaknesses, but that doesn't mean you're getting Alara. She'll say that.
Okay. Anyone else?
Alara.
I'm not giving my friend, mister.
Oh. Alara starts at top. She's like,
You have a little Yorkie on your head with a helmet, like, yeah, like, oh, little tiny. Does Note want to help? Does Note care?
Alara will yell out, who are you? And as she's saying that, I would assume she would get blasted into the tree.
who are you? Wow!
Yep, this is a common occurrence. This happens a lot to me.
Okay.
Oh.
No one is currently restrained.
Yay!
Which, take that or leave that. So this one is, first one's Gabriel, second one is Brindle, and the third one is Safina. So, Gabe, Brindle, Safina.
We fought
Yes.
a celestial before, and it only killed one of our party members.
Oh, Capra?
That was like a
Yeah.
big rage demon thing.
So
That's,
it looks... Oof.
I was rolling that for the concentration checks.
Got it.
On
First slow?
Mhm.
Got it.
Where did my character sheet go?
So you only got shot once. The second one was Brindle. So Brindle got hit.
Oh.
Yeah, and I need a strength save from Gabe for the ensnaring salvo.
Gotcha.
Brindle will uncanny dodge.
Oof. What's up?
Not-
Are you uncanny for half? Okay. Alright, so the two of you are currently ensnared. Brindle lets you do math on yours. Gabe, you're looking at 7, and that looks like it cleanly misses Safina, so he doesn't have to do shit. Brindle, you're up. Same thing. You've got a snake-like thing wrapped around you. Note at your feet is like gnawing at it, much like Yorkie is gnawing at the one on Gabe.
Brindle is going to look off in the direction of the larger archer and consider making an attack that direction, but he's going to say, warnings given by your enemies are never a good thing to follow. And he'll fire off. Whoops, that's a big box. Fire off over here. Again, same guy as last time.
Okay. You're restrained, so I think that's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to do something potentially
It
stupid,
is.
but also may be helpful.
So that would miss.
Okay. He'll struggle against his restraints then.
Okay. And then after struggling, they will fall. Note is very proud to have a snake arrow thing in his mouth that then like vanishes like ash. So he was proud for all of
He's a good hunter.
a second. Yeah.
When we're facing these things, do we like Pisces and stuff? Do we know what they are? Like what kind of being they are?
Clarify. What do you mean, like kind of being there? Like what you currently
Like
see?
celestial aberration, like that kind of thing. Do you have any idea of what they would be categorized as?
I think Gabriel would know that they're categorized as celestial beings.
Okay.
Alara may also know.
Just gonna give a quick shout. Guys, these things are like celestials. Just saying.
I have a plan, Alara, that I'm gonna give you protection. So just don't go too far. Actually, do I have to touch you? Yeah, I have to touch you. So don't go too far.
Okay.
Okay, Safina, you're up.
All right. Seeing how the attack did work and his health is kind of low, he'll and I forgot that I could attack 3 times. I only did it.
Yep.
So
Sir, what
I
are
would
you
do-
doing? Punch things. I punch you.
So
Okay.
Oh.
So that last one hits. Still alive.
it's the same dice, but my fists always do so much better.
Okay.
I should just fist more.
Oh
Good.
no! Why?
That's that.
There you go.
Are you doing anything else besides fisting the forest spirit here?
No, just
Oh, God.
a solid fisting.
All right. Well, stabbings don't work. The fisting works just fine.
I mean,
Alara,
It's
you're
really
up.
it's a double fisting.
How many was stab fist? You're currently being buffeted by wind. Consider it as for ease of whatever. Consider it difficult terrain. It's 2 for the price of 1.
Okay. Can I see through this?
I mean, you can. You're getting like buffeted by a dense fog. Like little bits of leaves and rocks and dust are being kicked in your face.
Okay.
Pocahontas.
A very
Yeah.
aggressive Pocahontas.
Yeah. Okay. But I can't like can I see Gabriel and can I see Brindle through this?
You kind of.
Or-
Like, you can. Thematically, it would be a struggle to do so, but you would, yeah.
Keep messing up everything I want to do. Okay.
That should be, like, Celestian's tagline. You keep messing up everything I want to do.
Yeah.
Can you just move to the side and not be in the gust of wind?
I can move through it. Yeah.
I mean, not like through it, just like move.
Just
Yeah,
Laterally.
you go like over here.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I could
and
do
then
that.
you'll be
Oh,
fine.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Ta-da!
Thanks, Sophie. I'm so glad you stayed.
Good.
Yeah.
I have a lot of experience with wind.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the way and move up. I'm going to cast a healing word on Gabriel.
Okay.
Why did you make that noise?
Because he's
This is special.
healing
Oh,
with words.
There's
uh,
words of healing.
Yep, that's a thing. Oh, nice roll, Cosmos. Really nice. Great job. On
Hey,
it
it's-
today.
Plus
You know
3.
what that is? It's still healing.
It is +3. Yeah. Okay.
Where I was.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I have to be in touching distance of you. Shit.
I can get to you. That's fine. I would suggest potentially trying to get behind
Yeah,
that tree.
I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna
Yeah,
move
just
right
kidding.
there, and that's
That's where I'm going. It's behind a tree.
Okay.
Like, fuck you.
There is a legendary action that I have to resolve.
What? Do I not get to? Okay.
You will. It happens at the end of the player's turns. That's how legendary actions work.
Okay.
we're gonna die.
Okay. Cassandra, your turn.
Great. Okay. So I'm gonna go here, also behind the tree, and I'm going to touch Alara and be like, "Please be safe." And I'm gonna give her protection from evil and good, which means for it's concentration. So I mean, it's gonna last for as long as it's gonna last, but you get protection from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay.
Oh.
Because they seem to really like you. So I'm just like, shit. And then the rest of my thing is just going to be like hanging out behind a tree so that if more gusts of wind come, hopefully I've got tree protection. Just
Use your environment.
I'm trying. I really want to attack it, but like I can't get to him and he keeps throwing wind at me. It's just rude.
Go ahead.
Eventually I'll go away from Alara, but I can't get to anyone just yet.
Anything else?
Please don't
Do I have anything that I can do as a bonus? I think lay on hands is a whole action. Just immune to disease. That's not super big. So I think that's it.
Okay. Gabriel, you're up. You are restrained.
Okay. So can I tell Yorkie to get the feather and put it in my hand?
You can. And
Okay,
Yorkie will
so-
even do so.
Well, which was that last part?
Yes, and Yorkie will do so.
Okay. Whew. Thought you said you're gonna use your action to do that. It's like, oh, darn. So I'm gonna tell Yorkie, get the feather.
And
There's
Yorkie
like-
does.
Use the feather, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Feather of Sanctuary. He's like,
Eh.
So feathers, it's just regular feather now, but I can use that for later. And
I need so much alcohol.
I want to use Ray of this jet stream. It's mist, right?
It's
It's-
fog.
Fog,
Yeah.
which is
Fog.
kind of like mist.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, not too terribly different. It's water vapor, right? There you go.
Well, with this water vapor, I want to use Ray of Frost to create like a little ice wall.
You want to create an ice wall. Okay.
Like cast Ray of Frost on the fog to create like a little ice wall.
So, does that have a somatic component to do Ray of Ice?
No.
Is he restrained?
Yes. Like, so
Yeah.
the idea of using a standard action to use the magical item, you have that done. You're restrained, so it'd have to be 1, a bonus action, and 2, no somatic component.
Yeah, it is somatic.
Always.
Darn. But isn't using the feather just a bonus action? Or was an action I had it wrong?
No, the bonus action is for drinking potions for yourself. Using magical items is a standard action.
Okay, I will change that then.
I think so, unless I wrote it in that way differently on the
It's
feather.
bonus action to feed yourself a potion. It's a full action to give someone else a potion.
I mean, like the magical item itself will say if it takes a standard or a bonus.
Oh.
If it doesn't specify, it's a standard.
Feather says
Okay.
as a bonus action you may use this
So then
item
it's
to
bonus.
where
So it is a bonus, and you still have your standard. However, you can't use somatic.
shoot. Okay, let me think. Somatic.
Brenda, where's your list of the?
I think
You have-
I have all
think,
the
I think
spells.
I think Ginny like kicked it up too. Here's the
You
list.
did.
Of
You
nuts.
put up a list of things that you can do that do not take
Mm.
somatic.
I'm
No, it's bonus. So
curious.
hands.
Do you have any of them?
No, I do not.
Okay. Well, cool. So, This dude is so
I'm
good.
gonna dodge, like just try to dodge as I'm being restrained as an action because I don't know what else to do. Dodge.
You can cry on the inside.
You can use dodge as a standard action. You can wiggle
I
with
do.
great intensity.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
All right. Just so you know, the slow is still in effect for the little spirit dude over there. He failed his wisdom.
Woo!
So at the end of your turn, there is a legendary action to resolve.
Great.
Okay.
Why? Did it just negate everything that we did? Yes.
No. Advantage.
Ooh, that ignore blindness conditions. That's dope.
Is that for us or is that for the Sagittarius?
That's for Sagittarius.
Right. So I'm saying like it negated like the disadvantage against Alara and
And the cover that you're
And the
trying to get
cover.
behind the tree.
yes.
Right.
So like it negated what we just
He'd still, if he attacks Alara, it won't be at advantage. It'll just be
Correct.
just be
flat.
normal.
Yeah, which is still good.
Yeah.
Value.
There's still value. You don't want to get critted by Sagittarius. That's how you end up with the Ironside situation, where it's just sadness and everyone drinks. Where there was 3 crits in a frickin' row. So the dialogue, that your Dragon Ball Z dialogue continues. Brindle's the last person to say something was Brindle saying, "Oh my god!"
What's
I've-
the other one? To the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a mirror.
Oh.
My closet. Mirror.
I
I've,
knew that.
I've owned this for 12 years, and this is the first time I've hung it up.
Nice.
And there was a reference on stream to it. Check that
Yeah.
out. The last statements that I recall, and help me out because it's been a long week for the DM, was, basically threats by your enemies aren't worth following. So the creature effectively says,
Oh, it's Alara also yelled, who are you?
"Oh, who are you?
She got smacked into a tree.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Who are you?" One of the 12 responsible for cleaning up the messes of this world.
Oh,
And if it
gosh.
means 4 of you to get to my quarry versus everyone on the earth that I hunt on, fair trade.
What do you want with Alara? What threat do we pose to you? We're just trying to get to a lake.
You have no idea what you're doing and the consequences of your action. She spells Armageddon. And then the layer has an action. I think this is an appropriate layer action to say this.
But you're the Armageddon, Alara. So.
You are not alone. You'll never be alone. Be alone. Be alone.
You'll never be alone.
Armageddon.
I got to reroll initiative for Sagittarius.
Oh,
I don't understand what he means.
I don't think any of us understand what he means.
Maybe ask him.
Armageddon?
Does he not recognize that, like, Pisces is kind of...
Oh, he does.
Also, what's at this lake? Like, why don't they want?
I don't
Is there
know.
something you're not telling us?
No, I've told you everything. I promise you. I don't know.
Can't just stop and talk about this.
Finger, what are you doing? All right, you do you, Blue. You do you.
This game is so awesome.
I feel like you're saying that like as your brain explodes, you're like, yay!
All right, 1, 2, 3. So, Gabe, you're kind of out in the open. You're getting shot 3 times.
Aha! They need to make the wisdom saves.
They
The sanctuary.
do. They absolutely do.
The DC 17.
Got it. So you're there, this shining beacon of don't fuck with me. And 2 of them can. So I will
That's
put a
why I
little.
dodged.
I will put a little dot on them to denote that they have passed the sanctuary tests. This one cannot and has to redirect target, which means the next target would be against Cassandra. This one's for you, Cassandra.
Yay!
That'll miss.
Oh, thank God I actually blocked something and didn't get hit by their magic asshole arrows.
Magic asshole arrows incoming. These 2 are for Gabe.
That's why I'm dodging. Both will miss.
Both miss.
Yeah.
Wiggling intensifies.
You can definitely tell that when they fail to hit you, it hurts because one dissipates entirely
Oh,
when it misses
What?
you.
that
Why are they shooting us if it hurts them?
because they're little spirit theories.
Like,
The
they're shooting parts of themselves.
solid theory. 1, 2. These 2 go over and they shoot Brindle. That looks like a miss and a hit.
That's a hit.
Uncanny it.
Yep, I do my thing.
And the strength save. These 2 go to Safina.
Hey.
Oh!
Oh,
For Safina, you've got an 18, which I'm assuming hits,
Yeah.
and a crit.
17 is my armor.
Got it. So that'll hit.
Could I try and catch either of those? Because they did. I don't know what the crit. I could.
I mean, the crit's just damage. If you can go below, reduce it below 12. But the first thing you'd be doing is how you're reacting to the first thing that hits you, which is 10 damage.
Well, if they're arrows, I would try and catch them.
Okay. So
Like
it's a
I did
react.
before.
So you only have 1 reaction ability, so you can try to catch the first one.
Okay.
Yep. So go ahead and roll to reduce the damage on it. I am happy to see that ability gets used, because sometimes it just doesn't get used at fucking all. So you reduce the damage to 0, it becomes like a snake, so you can't throw it back, unfortunately. You then get crit for 12 and have to do a strength saving throw on the second one.
Strength.
So you save, so both of you do not get entangled with archer shenanigans.
Not into that, bro.
that's not your kink.
Don't like being tied up.
Think it'd be like being a friend that fan.
Oof. So, Cass and Alara,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the following thing.
Great.
My name is Sagittarius. Know your name on the way to hell. And he shoots an arrow, destroying the tree next to you.
Cool.
This guy is so cool.
Nope.
So that tree is gone. Unfortunately, I can't really remove that token, so that tree's gone.
That's fair. No, that's not there.
Yeah, I'll put it
Maybe
in
like
red.
scribble over it, like it's not. Don't use this for cover.
Farron would be so mad.
When you're exposed,
Uh-huh.
you get shot at again.
What?
This motherfucker.
It's literally Sagittarius. Like
You are hit for Cass. You are hit for 31 points of damage.
Why?
So literally, you hear that little, I am Frieza statement. Know my name on your way to hell. You shoots in the dust of white fire burning the very wood that goes past you like cinders. You get knocked in the chest with an arrow of blinding light.
Mm-hmm.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Of course you do. Yep.
The protection for Alara goes away.
Mm-hmm.
It's a concentration.
Great.
You take the 31 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Brendel, it's your turn.
Brindle, seeing his quarry disappear itself, is going to. What do these things look like when they die?
When they die, they become like mist.
Okay. I think he feels fairly certain that that's a good thing. How tall's the wall behind me?
About 10. So
10,
effectively,
okay.
all these walls are like 10 feet climbable.
So he'll use 10 feet to move up, and then he's going to drop his bow on the ground up here once he gets to the top, and he's going to draw a rapier instead.
Okay.
And then he'll run up on this fella. Short sword. I chose those because I didn't see him using a rapier. He's not
fancy wall.
He's not that fancy. Definitely not a fencer. So yeah, he drops his bow up here on the ground and then draws his short sword, and he's going to charge into this one.
Okay. All right. You get sneak attack?
Nope.
No, you do. Note is going to help you.
Oh, dope.
So Note, effectively, when you go in for the charge, he's going to jump in that thing's head, so you will get sneaked out. Oh, it's dead. So you can go ahead and give me the thematics for that. Note is helping by jumping on it and just clawing it like a cat might, and Kadoosh.
I think he skirts the edge here of the cliff, and then at the last second he'll jump to the right to try and feint, and then he just stabs the sword through it and then lets go and jumps back a little bit, and that's how that happens.
Beautiful. And
That's cool.
Note is on the ground where the mist is, and he just pawn the mist while there's little pieces of it that are still solid. All right. Do you anything else your turn? I think that was your move and your standard. Okay. Safina. Sirens. Woo-woo.
All right. I'm gonna do one attack to see if it finishes this guy off.
That's a miss.
What? Okay.
12 is a miss, yeah. 22 is not a miss. And that will adequately take care of him.
Yay. Okay, cool. Cool, I can make it to the other guy. And I will use... Can I use my extra one on him, or does it have to be the first guy before moving?
You can distribute it. That will miss, however.
All right.
At the end of your turn, there's a legendary action to resolve. Okay.
Do you think?
What's up?
I was just thinking the damage part, if that's damage taken to Sagittarius, he has to get damaged by summoning these things.
As I do give layered assistance, that is a technical snafu. It shouldn't be rolling at all.
Oh, okay.
It should be just a spell card.
I see Cassandra get hit really bad. And I reach over and I put my hand on your shoulder. I don't know what he's talking about. And I'm so sorry that you guys got into this. I don't know what's going on. And I cast Channel Divinity. On Cassandra. So that's 5 times 25, would be 25 HP.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, she's pissed off. At you.
At you. At Alara. That's just
No,
angry.
not at Alara. I'm like, as clarify, not at
I
you.
don't know what he's talking about. I don't know.
I know you don't. It's okay. We'll make it through.
Okay. That your full turn, Alara, broken face.
Yes. I don't know if I can move anywhere. The tree's gone. Rip tree.
Rip tree.
Yeah, I'll just stay where I'm at right now.
Okay.
Guys, we have to do something to Sagittarius. Like, we are... I understand we're going after the small ones, but, like, we are getting destroyed. Like, can we clarify how destroyed we're getting? And we're doing nothing to him. And I can only do melee, so, like, we really need ranged people to do something. Please. Anything.
Okay.
He's just fucking leaving. Yes! That was great. I mean, it wasn't great, but...
What I miss?
Sadness. Intense. Complete sadness.
Intense sadness.
Cassandra's like, we gotta do something. We're getting destroyed. Do
Yeah,
something.
we do.
And then you walked away from your computer for a minute, and then so did Juniper as she was saying that. No, it's just...
Oh.
Question.
Yep.
Well, first off, there's like 2 things here for whatever reason that is.
That's,
But this is a great...
to track the number of times that I have used Starlight.
Okay. This is a great sword. In my knowledge, like, I did dual wielding. Can I do a great sword and attack shit?
You can use a great sword and attack shit if you do not use your shield or your long sword. Yes.
Okay. I am going to... I don't want to leave Alara, but, like, I have to get up to him and do something.
I mean, I'm not far.
Fine.
Are you okay if I leave you? I really
Yeah.
don't want to. Okay.
I'll be okay.
I mean, I can't heal, but if something comes near, I can beat the crap out of it.
Okay, so...
I will get to you guys. Don't worry.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go... 30... And he's here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a horrible plan, but right in his face.
So you're gonna just
Wait.
run right up to him?
You're
She's
gonna
pissed
attack.
off. And she's just gonna run right at him because she's like, she hasn't been able to do anything. She's been stuck behind stuff. She's like, nope, going right at him. So she's running right at him. It may just kill her, but you know,
Okay. So
it's something.
the mist has been very concealing so far.
Cool.
Ah,
The creature
Guys,
itself
pretty
is not terribly taller than you. Very, very slender build. However, completely concealed in very majestic looking armor, wielding a bow as you charge in.
yep. Because I know at least if he tries to shoot me, he probably has stab-ins, but if he tries to shoot me, it's at disadvantage. I'm right up in his face.
All right, so that was your standard to dash.
Yep,
Okay, you run
that
right
was the only way I
past,
was going to get.
and you run right past the greatsword.
I was going to pull up the great sword, but I don't think I can do all of it. And I only saw it as a sword. Like, I know, out of character, I understand what could happen, but in character, I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
And it's very frustrating.
So the intent here is you're
Shitty
just gonna
rolls.
run down the slope, up the new slope, because valley. So it's
Right.
the idea of your XX or Z.
It's like
axis here.
angry speed walking. very angry speed walking. Like,
Okay.
God damn it, just want to hit you.
All right, you get all up in his face, which means
Yep.
that
And he hits you
Gabriel,
with a
you're-
gust of wind.
Gabriel, you're next.
Oh, and then hold on, I apologize. Bonus action. Crap, what was it? Radiant Longsword.
Okay.
Gonna just activate it.
So let me make sure I understand this correctly.
Mhm.
Gabriel has informed you of the nature of the creatures you're attacking, and you are
Oh,
activating
crap.
Radiant Longsword.
No, because Radiant would not do much. So no, I take that back.
Okay.
It was just more of like, just want to come out as like, I am light trying to kill you.
I am the Lightbringer. Fair enough. Gabriel, you're up. You see casts jet on by you.
Okay, so 1, 2. It's been 2 rounds. I have it for another. Okay, I'm gonna remembering the Forge of Pisces and the feeling of freedom in Aquarius. I'm gonna try and draw in some of the mist and minor conjure a ring.
Okay.
Like, help me with this. I don't know what this will do.
So you're going to try to use your minor conjuration on... The intent is to conjure some sort of equipment to aid you from the water and air about you.
Yes,
Okay.
Is it one ring to rule them all?
hopefully.
You lose your concentration on slow to do this.
Oh.
But the thing that it affected is dead.
Yeah. So it was-
And you see a lot of the mist drawing towards you, swirling, as you start conjuring. Legendary action. So, as you charge up to this archer, you see it take its bow after, eradicating a tree, and there's this huge, melted piece of your chest plate, Cass.
Yep.
It levels its aim on you.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
I have inspiration. That'll help when
We
you
don't
get shot in the face.
Yeah, you get inevitably shot in the face.
Alright. 20. Cass, as you come up, effectively shield bashing up to him,
Mm-hmm.
you find that like a gentle breeze, he just moves back as opposed to outright resisting the force that you charge up with.
Okay.
And he has a more direct conversation with you as he no longer needs to shout. So you think yourself her champion.
Oh shit. I think myself her protector.
You begin to hear the howling of the mist again. You know what that signifies is another blast of air that's going to be coming very shortly.
Of course.
Taller, stronger, and more resolute protectors have already fallen. I thought the warning in the ground was enough. And then you hear the blast of air come your way from the lair.
Yep.
As I have to rotate this thing now. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Ah, darn it.
All right, so starting with Cass, I need the strength saving throw here. Let me do the layer action.
Alright, I'm just gonna pray to Jesus real quick. Just give me a sec.
Correction.
I'm gonna pray to Celestial real quick. Hope that that my strength actually does what it's supposed to do. Just once.
Be strong.
It's literally the thing I do. Okay, collect myself. You can do it. I believe in you. Got this. Fuck.
Do you want my inspiration, or did you want to save that for something else?
Will it just push me 15 feet back, or am I gonna be shit out of luck?
No, when you fail, you're just pushed 15 feet back.
I would rather just be pushed 15 feet back.
Okay.
So don't worry about it, because
You don't fall off like a ledge or anything, do you?
No, there's a
No.
slope. Yeah, so you're not
Okay.
falling off the cliff. Like you're going legitimately along this stream of mist. So you're not. You know what? Make a dexterity save to keep your footing.
why
'Cause you-
not?
'cause
Because
you're
I'm doing
sliding.
so good on. Let's roll more stuff.
Yeah.
See what happens.
So you
Yep.
you slide back prone, like right next to the great sword.
So does that mean that I get up with half my movement and then has he moved? Is he still there?
It's not his turn yet. This is the layer. This is at initiative 20.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out if I can even get to him again or if I need to use dash again. Hit him.
You 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you'd be able to. Just
Okay.
with exact movement, and you'd have to go up the cliff.
Uh-huh.
Because if you go, no, you should be fine. If it's 15, even at 2 for 1 speed, that's exactly 30.
Okay.
So, the answer to your question is yes. I need one from Gabe, however. Gabe's also in the stream of air.
Does my minor ring conjure miss not help me at all in this?
It's not in this situation, no. It has a different effect, which it's going to depend more on your compatriots. Go ahead.
Okay. But second thing, how does Sanctuary work in this?
No one's attacking you, so it doesn't do anything.
Okay. Strength.
You are blasted
Oh.
up back against the wall.
I'm a face in my back.
So the sanctuary protect you against the bludgeoning damage of a little Gabe head against a very solid wall. But you are 15 feet back up against the wall. If you would so kindly move your token back.
Boop. Boop.
Archer's Arch.
Positive side, if I'm on the ground, he gets disadvantage if they try to shoot me.
That is very true, and they are not trying to shoot you.
I know they're not.
3
but
of them are shooting Alara. Boop, boop. Well, 23 at least would hit. I think a strength save, Alara, and I think 15 does not hit.
Correct. Yeah.
Unless you fail your strength save,
Ha!
which means the 22 hits. So you take a total of 14, and you are ensnared.
Good. I'm not gonna be able to do what I want this entire. Oh my god.
It's okay. I didn't get to do like it's. I feel ya, Alara. I feel ya.
Just one fucking spell I'm trying to get out right now.
What?
Not happening.
What is the spell you're trying to get out? Is it Spirit Guardians?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's bless.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be good, huh?
Yeah.
That would
Trying.
be like the spell to get out right now, given all
I've
the
been
shenanigans.
trying.
These two, I'm seeing Gabe being knocked back in such a way, have to make wisdom saving throw to even attempt to shoot Gabe.
I'm too adorable.
You're too adorable. It's so true. All right. Well, the first one can,
I cannot.
but the second one, and after this turn, it goes away, so I won't worry about the dots. This one is for Gabe. That misses anyway. This one is for Safina, which you can reduce with your reaction ability. Cool. Does no damage.
I'm so glad because in the first time I had Safina, I think I used it like once, and then he got banished to hell.
You banished yourself to hell. Ah,
no, I wasn't trying to. No, yeah.
Yeah, no shade, but like legitimately, it says, "Oh, you should absolutely do this." I'm like, "Well, in I go." All right, Sagittarius.
I'll be right back.
Sure. This is for Safina. Okay. You take a total of. You already used your reaction.
Oh, sorry.
You
Okay.
take a total of 22 damage as another blinding white light shot shoots. And instead of firing again, Home Skillet scurries away. Cass would see something. Actually, no, Brindle would see something. Brindle, while you're fighting this thing, you notice that this guy is, when he moves, there's almost a trail of another set of feet behind him. Almost like he has more of a quadruped.
So he moved out of the.
Yep. Cass would also see this, so he runs like right up. Brindle, your turn.
Brindle is going to look up at Note and say, "Good job."
And it's like, I am a fierce warrior, he says in cat turn. Meow, meow, meow,
I still don't understand you.
meow.
And he's gonna finish this guy off and then hopefully join.
Ooh.
He looks back at you questioningly.
Hopefully join Cass in combat.
Okay.
No.
It's a hard no on that.
He draws a dagger in his other hand.
God.
No.
Such bad dice.
And then he cries. No,
He cries a little on the inside.
I was never any good at this. How about you?
I'm fast.
Raise up both his weapons and settle up against this guy and end his turn.
Okay. Sophia.
Alright. Yeah. I'll just attack the guy in front of me.
So that is a hit. 14's a miss. The 22 is a hit.
So just a 22.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, while Alara, what do you think about your turn? I need to do some quick math on something else.
What did you say?
I mumbled to myself because DM brain is DM brain, but please continue.
Brindle, get out of this campaign right now. Wait, is it my turn? My turn?
Yeah, unless Safina's got more to do. He did his standard and his bonus. So yes, it's your
Safina?
turn.
Okay.
I'm effectively saying yes.
I'm going to move. To here. Behind Cassandra. This is dumb.
Don't do it then.
This is dumb.
Don't.
Can you-
Do it.
Oh wait, I can't move. I'm restrained.
You can't. That's correct. Whatever
right.
it is that you were about to do, I really want to know though.
No. No, it wasn't that clutch. Okay. I will just cast Channel Divinity on myself. Can I do that? I can do that, right?
Yeah, it doesn't require you to have this mag component to pray.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this later.
Is that her name from 3 resurrections ago?
I'm never sharing any Spotify music with you ever again. I hope you know.
Oh no!
Feel
No!
bad.
I have a whole playlist prepped for you.
Oh no! Please send it to me. I'm kidding. I take it back.
Are you doing anything else your turn? Your bonus, for example?
If I do channel divinity, I wouldn't be able to cast like another healing word, would I? Because
Yeah,
it's two
channel
spells.
divinity isn't a spell. It's a
completely separate thing.
It's a class action, right? Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bonus. Hang on. Then I will do a healing word on Safina then.
You don't want a healing word yourself? Aren't you really low?
I just haven't put in the numbers yet.
Oh, okay. So I was like, I can't see Safina because he's in darkness for me.
Like half.
Okay.
But it took me a while to get hit. Proud of that.
Roll good. Please go roll good. Please roll good. God. +3.
7.
You also end up with some of the mist that is all around Gabriel goes around Safina, creating an armor of mist, giving you 9 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Damn.
That was pretty close to max roll. Be sure to make sure you know that temp hit points is different than your normal hit points because you can only have one source of temp.
Right.
I'm assuming that Cass is next. I have I have a legendary action to resolve.
Yep.
Okay, carry on.
I'm gonna Shield of Faith Alara. And I'm going to get up and go right back at it.
Okay.
Can't do anything, but I can stand in front of him. So that's a thing.
I can't see you anymore.
I can't see you either.
just so here for like stream purposes, this is all Cass sees. Like just herself and like the one spirit thing to the north of her. That's it.
Yep.
It's glorious.
She should have light radius though. From
Right, but it's only so far.
yeah, from spiritual weapon or sacred weapon or whatever.
So people can like see her as a beacon in the mist.
Yeah, I'm very glowy and angry.
So she's over there. Unfortunately, I can't create. Well, I guess I could create 2 light sources. But Gabe, you're up next. You're muted, Gabe.
You're muted.
With my newfangled mist ring, I'm a Misty Step.
Nope, your mist created the mist armor on Safina.
Oh shit.
You were coalescing
actually-
mist, and it got drawn to Alara's magic.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna cast the spell Misty Step.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey. Bonus action. And being near this sword right here, educated pseudoscience time. Taking out the lodestones, and I'm gonna figure out what I can do with this thing, because I just don't want to be touching random stuff. I want like.
Okay.
Did your grandmother teach you that?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, I could have cast Identify, but you know what? Committed.
Committed to it.
Zoop.
No good. With the 29.
Damn.
Yes, you immediately with that Arcana. You know,
Woo!
it's a highly magical world, but it's a very nice magical item that's in the ground. You're looking at what exactly did I call this thing? The dragon.
Northsworn?
No, it's not Northsworn. Good. I would say nice try. I mean, it's a good ask. It could have been Northsworn. It is a dragon forged greatsword. It is made of a fine silvery material with amethysite in the center. It is a bit too big for a little gnome boy like you to wield. However, it is a quite powerful sword.
Do I remember who had this sword?
Roll intelligence.
The one thing I'm good at.
I don't know. You guys like there's been like a series of with 13. Yeah, some weapons are related to people. That's definitely Ty's sword. standing in the ground.
What is his sword doing here? Guys, I found Ty's sword. I don't know what it's doing here. Just stick it up. It's a little bit too big for me. Okay.
Yeah,
That's my turn.
that's your time. Gotta redo initiatives. So, as I do this, describe Cass's mad scramble back to Sagittarius. 'Cause-
Oh, me getting knocked down and then seeing him move.
Yeah.
Like, she's full on just cursing at this point. Like, it's almost bringing out the way that she used to fight with when Troy was there. Like, she almost wants to grab her second sword and just start attacking him. So she's just like, she's like saying that she's like, nah, and she's like like almost like pushes herself up, like she almost like jumps up as she gets up and then just storms at him like she's pissed. Almost like Ty would be.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, in doing so, you hear that the howling of the wind, but it seems to be collecting at everybody's feet.
Oh.
Everyone is affected by the spell of jump. You cannot be restrained.
Okay. Yay?
I mean, maybe, eh? But that's what's happening.
What does the spell jump? What is this?
Yeah.
3 times.
It makes you jump really high.
Yeah.
Or really far.
Or really far.
You
Your
move?
strength. So your strength is the amount of feet you can jump. Multiply that by 3 now.
But you cannot jump further than your maximum movement speed.
Correct. Unless your name is Sen. So,
How many times can you use it?
What? It's just for this turn.
No, like I want, like, can I jump to that sword, grab it, and jump back? Is my
If you have enough movement for it.
no.
You
I
could
mean-
dash.
Yeah, you could dash.
But I literally have only been dashing for 2 turns.
It's too bad there's no snow around here.
Okay.
I'm a terrible human being. I'm
You
sorry.
are also
I enjoyed it.
legendary action, the same take aim from last time.
Of course.
So you get some more Dragon Ball Z Frieza Goku dialogue with Cass, who looks quite angry,
Yes.
and Sagittarius. That's quite reckless for a protector. I think I do the job slightly better than you. I'm protecting the world. What are you protecting?
How are you protecting the world? And what did she do? She's innocent.
No. She's not innocent.
She doesn't deserve this.
No, this is exactly what she deserves. An eternal sleep.
Just for wanting to see her god?
What do you think happens when she sees Celestian?
I don't know, they have a conversation? That's how religion normally works. Nothing crazy, you just talk and then things are fine.
You don't even know what you're protecting. Would you protect the devil?
No. But she's
How do you-
not the devil.
How do you know? You don't even know what she is.
I'm pretty sure I've faced whoever would be considered the devil.
You're naive.
Fine, then I'm naive. Doesn't mean that you're going to be able to take her to an eternal sleep.
I think I'm doing just a fine job. And the archers attack.
Yep.
So, this is a conversation that everyone can hear, by the way, because very quiet. Archers. So you have to worry about the restrain attacks. You do have to worry about the damage. So, 1, 2... 2 for Safina. At least the top one would hit, if you want to do your boop-a-doop.
Oh, it's gonna for 7. My minimum is 9.
Okay, then don't worry about it. So they don't do crap. The second one would actually miss, which is an important fact for these guys. These two are attacking Alara. Boop-a-doop. 14 misses you, right, Alara?
Yes, but there's also I have the Shield of Faith on, right? So it's
Yeah.
+2 AC.
Mm-hmm. I don't think
Oh,
that That gets you to 25, however.
That would still hit, yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that, but you take 5. One for Brindle. 10. With a... And then 1 for Gabriel. That one is going to outright miss.
Oh no.
You don't have to do the save.
You don't have to worry about it, yeah, because
You're
we
under
have the
effect
jump.
by the jump and
Oh, good. We good.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Sorry, I was calculating my jump because mine's more complicated with second story work.
Oh God, Brindle, you're up.
So Brindle looks at this guy and says, "You're much too tough of an opponent for me," and he's gonna jump.
Okay, there is no reaction attack. There's no attack of opportunity.
Oh, dope. So he jumps down and he runs to here, and then he's gonna dash. And then he's gonna jump 36 feet after his oh wait, no, I guess he cannot. He can only do 25 because that's the rest of his movement. He'll jump 25 feet.
He's
And land.
gonna cross the chasm. Whee!
Unfortunately his bow's on the ground still.
True.
But and daggers have a range of 20. Rough. So I think he'll use his action just to dodge and be defensive over here.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a thing. Okay, I have something to think about for next turn. That's it.
Where's Desmond? He is dodging. Safina. You're muted, Safina.
Am I?
Not now.
Oh. All right, let's see if we can finish this guy off.
Oh, can I also shout something out at the end of my turn?
You can.
I think, especially now that he's closer, Brindle just yells out, like, his body is not what it appears.
Nothing is what it appears here.
Wait, you're talking about Sagittarius?
Yeah.
Well, I assume he wouldn't be. Usually Sagittarius is like centaurs or something. It's kind of weird he's not a centaur.
I love Gabe. So the 23 absolutely hits.
It doesn't kill him, though?
Does not kill him.
That's annoying. He says that to the thing.
That one kills him.
Okay, good. And then I'll move over to this guy. Ha! This thing.
Ooh.
That crits him.
Critical fisting.
Oh my god. I like how you've given up on the size. You're like, fuck this. My fists work better. And they have been. All 3 of those hit. That does not kill him, however. That's your standard. That's your bonus. And I take it you're not doing any crazy movement. You're not doing...
because everyone's just kind of left Alara here, so I'm going to stick around.
All right. So at the end of your turn, there's a legendary action. So you said that guy is annoying, so he returns.
Son of a bitch. Back for round 2.
Alara.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm sorry, Safina. Bye.
Fine. I just don't want to leave you here. Keep getting restrained.
Oh shit, now I don't want to leave you there. Fuck.
No, I can catch up. Don't worry, I'm
Okay,
fine.
okay. Catch up.
Delicious!
Okay, I am going to move 30 feet. And oh, now I can see what's going on over here. Okay. Oh, you're on a cliff though.
Yep.
Wait, what direction? Oh, okay, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you able to
this is-
spiritual
this is-
weapon?
I'm going
Or
to
whatever then.
I'm going to do the fuck words. So I'm so nervous right now. I'm sorry. I'm going to do starlight transportation, and I'm going to move 30 feet ahead.
Oh, damn. So describe what that looks like. Because it's the first time I think you've used starlight teleportation.
I picture it like so I'm running, and I get to a certain point, and then it just I kind of like blink kind of looking thing. It's like, and the trail I leave is kind of like constellations, like little, kind of like how my spiritual weapon stuff forms, like a trail of like star stuff, and then I appear 30 feet ahead of where I am. I get to that place, stop, pause, see what's going on, and I'm going to oh, this is gonna be so dumb. I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on Sagittarius.
Okay. What's your DC?
It's spell save is a 14. It's a 14. This is so good.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but it feels about right with this fight.
Okay. You attempt to hold person, which I'll skirt the. I think person is humanoid, right? Is how hold person is written. So we'll meta that in after talk. But you attempt to like grab hold of this humanoid-like person, and you find that it does not. He seems like a lot stronger. It's like trying to grab like a dog. Like, oh, I can hold on to this dog. And you're like, oh, he's a 350-pound dog. Nope, break. He's a little tiny, but pretty strong.
I'm so dumb. Brindle even said something about it. I'm sorry.
What?
You should be.
He said he's not what
what?
he's. That
Yeah.
he's not what he. Never mind.
That is
Oh,
not
that's-
what he seems.
Yeah.
Well, at
That's-
least you're trying.
You're
That's
trying.
not why he succeeded anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He rolled really good anyway, so.
Fuck. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Boop. At the end of your turn, he just says, "Fuck it" for his legendary action. Just lets it slide. I forgot where our epic conversation cutaway from the 3rd to the 15th episode of the Frieza fight went. Cass, what was your last thing you were saying? Something about I'm right, you're wrong.
No, it's something about she's not a devil.
Well,
Oh, like they.
And like that's not how covered, like she just wants to talk to her god. Why? Like she's essentially like, I've talked to a version of the devil, and that's not Alara.
And he said he called you naive.
Yes, and you said I might be naive. That doesn't mean that you're gonna get her.
And he's like, I'm being very successful as is.
Yep, and that's, I can't fault him in that logic there. Which doesn't say that out loud.
So he outright just takes a step back on his turn, so you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I get a roll an attack. If it does anything. Why? Oh, because I hit the wrong thing. We're doing good. I was so close to doing
So an
so
18
much damage.
hits.
Okay.
Assuming it's the left side.
Yeah.
So as he goes away, you cut him, and you find that your attack is. You have a magical weapon, right?
Uh-huh.
Ineffectual.
Of course it is.
I don't know if you could even see the change in this health bar. But it has been reduced. And as he says, like, you're naive, and I guess I am, he steps back. You cut him across, like, the chest. And he just takes the step back to shoot you at pretty much point-blank range.
I don't understand.
Jesus.
And it goes right past you. Like, blowing up the area right behind you. And then he jumps away to the other side, and that does hit you. You take 23 points of damage. So he jumps in the air, shoots you in the chest, and lands in the center of the valley.
Dear Laura, I can't see.
Yeah, you have no context. So
away.
all you see, no, use your theater of the mind, my friend. Forget the battle map.
I just
You
see,
hear-
like, the guy with the goat.
You're like, he's not a devil. You're naive. We're not taking her. Yes, I am. You see this blinding flash of light across the valley, and then you see, I don't know, can you see Sagittarius all the way down here? I don't know.
I can barely see Alora and Gabe. No, I can't see that far.
Okay. All right, so you just see mist jumping over. You just see a figure in the mist. Possibly an owl from Cass after getting shot in the chest. And then it will be Cassandra's turn.
Yep. I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
Fair. Are you gonna jump down?
There's no fucking point. I can't do any damage to him. I can do damage, but it does nothing to him. So there's no point in attacking him.
What would you like to do, Cass?
Can I get to the sword?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
You have a 27-foot horizontal jump right now, but from a standstill.
Okay.
With the wind stuff, I'll allow the 30 feet. If you want to go adjacent to Brindle, you'll be adjacent to the sword, yes.
Okay. So I'll go there, and then I use my action to heal myself, so I'll just prepare to try to grab the sword.
Okay. So you're putting away your shield and your sword, I take it? As opposed to dropping them?
I'll put away my sword. I'll hold the shield up right now until I get the other sword.
Okay. Gabe?
So, Gabe, feeling this surge of, like, wind and that stuff all around him, he's gonna jump up.
Oh, okay.
And feeling all the good elements, fire from the sun, the wind, and the earth, and blah, 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 he's gonna try and say, focusing on the Miss Ring, sleep. And he's gonna try and two things if it doesn't work. I want to try and get the spirit guardians to become part of the mist again and, like, stop, or disperse the mist entirely, which one is more possible.
So you attempt to cast the spell Sleep in the idea of placating the spirits. It does not work, unfortunately.
Damn it.
You would surmise that they are not susceptible to being put to sleep.
Damn it. Well, that's an action. And, well, I guess I'm gonna fall.
Yep.
Oh, well.
In your turn, there is a legendary action. And at the top of the turn order, which I gotta redo his thing.
Sucks being short.
Do we believe that if we run away from this, that he's just going to follow us?
You don't understand, nor do I think that there has been an attempt to understand his intentions. You are welcome to roll insight.
Okay.
I mean, he's been watching us and not attacking, but that doesn't mean.
Help with that with constellation at all?
Yes. 19. You feel fairly certain that he would not follow you, as he had the opportunity to attack you before you got here, and he did not.
Do we know of other ways to get to the lake?
This is the only way to get to the lake.
Oh, God. Okay.
Should you try climbing up the valley? Would not end well. You can't even see the lake if you don't go through the valley, as though it is warded.
Okay.
So, top the turn. And this guy's thing gets fixed. You get your inter-turn dialogue. He looks at Cass from the bottom of the valley. You don't seem that confident anymore, Cassandra.
I don't know why you want her. That doesn't change that you're not going to get her.
I don't want her to meet Celestian, as much as I don't want fire to touch a barrel of oil.
Well, what's going to happen? You're using all these, don't want this. What is going to happen if she meets?
I've already explained that to you. You don't want to listen.
That isn't your decision to make.
And is the archer's turn. One, two, 3. 4 of the archers attack Alara. Strength saving throw on the second one. And that would affect whether or not the fourth one hits. So, yep. It's a total of 22 points of damage.
Does anyone else want to speak up? Because, like, I don't know what to do at this point. We're attacking him, we're not doing anything, and then we're just getting murdered. Like, can anyone input on what we can do?
You guys want to take a break? Because you're currently at time check 6:30, so Safina is getting to get so frustrated he goes starless, just for fun.
And I didn't even use any key.
Well, story elements. I'm gonna...
No. Yeah, I was just gonna like go for broke on my next turn.
Okay. So I'll have you just activate the sash or something and go starless.
Oh yeah, that would be a good one. I mean, like, I felt like earlier on, I was like, we can like maybe stop and talk about this, but no one actually did.
True.
Because she does ask questions, but he gives like an answer like, oh, this will be bad, we must kill you. But it's not like, maybe if we just stopped and talked about it, like I don't know. I just feel like we're saying things, but then we continue attacking, which doesn't really match with what we're saying.
But what he's saying is, I want to put her in an endless sleep. So I don't know what conversation we could have that would end differently.
I think he's providing an ultimatum. He doesn't want to kill her, but he will if it prevents her from talking to Celestian. So if she just gives up going to Starset Lake, then
he could literally mean an endless sleep. I mean, there's
But that's
a lot
still
of
not
mist here. I'm
good.
getting some very familiar vibes from the Nas trial.
Do I need to do a strength check?
On the
Strength
second
save.
one, yes.
Yeah.
And I think that Gabe, you need to do 2 saves,
Oh, jeez.
and you'll end up taking 18. But carry on with the discussion. That's just dice need to be rolled.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if he's not changing his mind, then like we need to dip set, like we need to go.
Thing with that sword. Because if it's Ty's sword, Ty was summoned from up on the top of the forge through me, and he's like starry or whatever, like see-through star.
Could
So
you
there's something related to that. And I mean, I don't want to like meta or anything, but I've been keeping tabs of that.
Well,
Like
also,
every time that he does the what's it called? The
Starlight?
starlight, there's like a thing on the sword.
right. So like I'm trying to get the sword. So he's trying to stop you from seeing Celestian. When you do your spirit guardian, doesn't that in some way also come from Celestian? Could he potentially do assist? Because wouldn't Celestian want to meet you?
I mean, yeah, I can try to do the spirit guardian.
Also take inventory of the things that you have or know. I think that the very common fallacy of D&D is people forget what their inventory has. Like, how many health potions do you have? How many magical items do you have? If you would ever need an oh shit, I think this would be the time to check your oh shit buttons.
Mine all involve climbing over the valley.
Oh my god! All I can just think of is like grappling hooks.
Here's a thought. I could just ask him. Celestian, I mean.
Do your thing and ask him a question. What question would you ask?
How do I get to you? What do I need to do to get to you?
Staff
Or
of far
can
calling.
you help us get to you?
Yeah.
Sending is just it doesn't have to be a question.
This is conversation. Doesn't have to be a question, but they can respond. Most people choose to make it a question.
So I would say something around the lines of like the Sagittarius is stopping us from getting to you. Like we will die if you don't help us.
I feel like you already
Something
know.
We're gonna just
Yeah.
realize the situation we're in.
What, 25 words?
Yeah.
No.
Gotta be careful about your word count. Yes. It is going across the cosmos. The Horizon plan ain't strong.
Because this really feels like something that only Celestian, unless we somehow reach into our Pisces book insides and ask for the feelings celestial to come over. But
Ask him.
would she do anything except talk about her feelings with
Sagittarius is stopping us. Like, can you help? Or how do I get to you? That'd be what,
then
19?
and nicely with we will die. Just like to bring to the point of what's happening.
I might die. We
No,
might
will.
die.
It's not a might. It's a will.
I will die.
Yeah, like it's at this point, it's not a might. Well, you're be put into an endless sleep, which is close enough to death.
That. Anything else you guys want to chat at while you still have a Connor to brainstorm with?
What does everyone else have? I know I have I really, as far as like magical anything, I have like my sword. That's it.
Nothing that could help.
I had minor conjuration, but that, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 6 more spell slots, and I have tidal wave and another slow. Not sure how good that'll help.
I hear the drums.
Calling you
What?
home.
No, like, do I hear the drums?
Oh. You
The-
mean like
The
your
rhythm
Pisces
of the
thing.
night.
Shit, come on, man.
I don't know if that was a serious question.
It's a serious question.
I don't know if you're doing like a song meme. No.
No.
Help my very tired work brain. What are you getting at?
Do I feel a connection from my Pisces book heart with anything around me?
No. You only get that when you quiet yourself and try to like meditate to listen to it. So if you calm yourself, the answer would still be no.
I do have to dip though.
Yep. It's it's time check at 6:32. Thanks for swinging by, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the hope of peace because then I heal more.
Yep.
And have advantage on saves. But good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
All right.
We'll
Peace.
try not to die.
80-20. Well, now it's 80-20 in the opposite direction. I gotta fix some visuals.
I'll be right back.
When you guys have completed the chatserings, it would be Brindle's turn next to. So I guess we're at bio break effectively. If everyone wants to take a few, I'll need a time.
Oh, okay.
Over here.
Yeah. I need to take the time to fix the new layout. Anyway.
Ice Knight probably does nothing. Misty Step. Scorching Ray. Tidal Wave. No.
Okay. Fixed. Okay, enough of things to drink. Bruno, you'd be up next.
Okay.
Archers did their thing. That's why so many people are restrained. Your dodge goes away. And you're up.
Brindle is going to step in front of Cass and put his short sword and his dagger at his sides and look out at Sagittarius. And you've proven yourself a capable fighter with an army that appears not to end. How can we convince you to let us by?
Sagittarius responds back to Brindle. How can I convince you not to go? We're at an impasse. hence he strikes out to the army, hence violence.
Prove to me your claim.
Okay. Can you do that? And Sagittarius considers that. As in, how the hell would I do that? What he thinks about it.
And that's all that he will do.
Okay.
I guess he will dodge still again. Just in case any of his small woodland creatures decide to get wild in and shoot some arrows off again.
Safina takes his turn to go starless, which means he is activating the Grandmaster's Sash from Solsera, giving him the Beacon of Hope. There will be a legendary action, which I'll just resolve in tandem, and then Alara, you'd be next. Brenda, you want to sync up Cass because you said you got in front of her and said some things.
So Brindle stepped in front of Cass and
Okay.
assumed a less aggressive stance and looked at Sagittarius and asked him to prove the claim that he's making. I also asked him what we can do to prove that, or what we can do to convince him to let us by. And then asked him to prove his claim that we shouldn't go there.
Safina goes starless, uses Hope of Peace. And then Alara would be up next. And his response back, his response back to help us convince you to let us go through. His response is help me convince you that you shouldn't go. And then Brindle was like, well, make some proof to your claim why we should, that what you're saying is true. And then that was the end of the conversation at that point so far. Alara, you're up.
Sending on that staff, that would be my action, and then I would have a bonus after that?
Correct.
Okay, well, would I be able to do a spell with that?
Yeah, using a magical item would not be considered a spell in this case. Even though the spell itself is like sending, it's fine.
As my bonus, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Gabriel.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do it at a level 2. +3.
+4 because count as
+4. Yep. And then I'm going to channel the sending spell through the staff that Gabriel gave me. To send it to Celestian to ask him. And I'm going to say basically what we talked about. So it's Sagittarius is stopping us. Can you help? Or
Like, can we help? What should we do? Then we will die. We may die.
can you help us? Or how do I get to you? We might die here.
Okay. Standard bonus. Okay. Are you moving about at all?
No.
Okay. Cassandra, are you saying this out loud, Alara? Or are you just internally?
I'm saying it out loud. Not like screaming it. I'm just saying it like around.
like a prayer. What language are you
Yeah.
saying it in? as you know several.
Oh. Celestial?
Okay.
Fuck. I feel like I made a mistake.
Because you might want to say it in something that he might not understand. If we believe he's to be a celestial, if we believe he's a celestial.
The only other thing I would have is Sylvan.
Or
That's
common.
not-
I mean, there's.
or
It's not.
common,
It's
yeah.
not so much a loaded question. Just curious in thematics how she's saying it.
Okay, no. I'm gonna say it in common.
So everyone will around you would hear that. So that's everyone except for Starless Safina, who is, Akuma at the
Yeah.
moment. So he's like whatever. Cassandra,
Mm-hmm.
you and your frustration that's like all over your face right now. You feel that your chest for a moment, in the face of anger and frustration, despair, all this all over again. Flashbacks, PTSD with choice situations. But you feel that your heart gets warm, and there is a light shining from one of the many searing marks within your chest. You see that there is a radiant light pouring from one of your injuries in your breastplate. How do you react to light pouring out of your broken armor?
Yeah, honestly, her first reaction is like, "This is new." Like, I knew it was being all sparkly and stuff, but didn't know light was actually coming out of me. And I'll look to Lara like, "Is this Celestian?" Because I did hear her say her.
I didn't hear anything, did I?
No, there has not yet been a response.
I don't know. Maybe?
Cass, you see one white-blue paw come out of the injury in your breastplate, followed by another paw. You see a nestled head, smaller, like a feline, go in as its ears continue to drape back with a push.
This is helping frustrated Emma. This is helping.
A creature tumbles out.
No. Yeah. Panker. But I don't know that. I said.
At that point in time, Alara, you do hear a response. And it's Celestian's voice, which you haven't heard since the time that you met in Elohim. Believe. Help is on the way. This happens after Panger appears.
So Pinker is not from Celestian.
Said that help is on its way. So
Cass is gonna look at the now fluffy end and be like, "Wait, on its way or here?"
on its way. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's related.
I don't know. It's adorable.
So the creature, as you guys are taking a moment, looks up at Cassandra, as this was your campaign wish. This is your animal companion.
Yeah. I'm glad I get to see it before I die.
Oh God. And Panger, the ropes that are around you and also Gabriel fade away as a soft ruby light emanates from its head.
Oh.
And the area itself emanates with a soft red-pink light as the mist itself is pushed gently away. Make sure you can see the aura. It's a bit redder than I want it to be, but
It looks like a death aura. Murder is here.
It's an air raid. This is an air raid.
here, we'll try and make it a little lighter. There you go.
There you go. Feels less death-like.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice aura.
Cass, is there anything else you want to do with your action as Sagittarius will indeed react to this?
I wanted to try to get the sword.
Alright. You go to put your hand on the sword.
Mm-hmm.
You can... The sword feels alive.
I have some concerns about that.
Mm-hmm. Do you take it out of the ground?
Yes.
Okay. You are now wielding a greatsword.
Okay. I'm going to turn to Pinger, be like, can you protect yourself?
It looks up at you. And it flippy flops its ears back and forth at you.
Oh, God.
I can't.
Brindle, who still has Note, it's looking suspiciously at Penger with about this face. He immediately proclaims to Brindle, "I summoned him.
No, just like this was all me.
This is my idea." Which
You know so much, Note.
is a blatant lie.
But Note believes it's true, or just.
Unless... Yeah, a blatant lie. Are you doing anything else with your turn, Cass, other than story-based interaction?
Can I kneel down it? Well, I wanted to pet him.
You can. He will allow you to pet him.
Excellent.
As you run your fingers across his soft fur.
Where is Pinger when I need him? Pinger, get out from underneath the bed. Come on,
You
Pinger.
heal for 11 points.
Best choice is to pet the floofin. Always pet the floofin. And that is my turn right now.
Okay. Gabriel.
I'm just gonna land and look and see everyone being passive, so I'll just be passive along with them. I'm not gonna do anything.
So
Just
Gabe,
dodge,
Gabe
I guess.
lands and stands there. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't do anything.
No, he's pretty much in shock, just processing right now.
Okay, he processes. We'll keep Sagittarius where he is.
We are not alone. We have an adorable floofin.
This is fine.
But it's like, this is fine. It's like, we just end here. This is the end of the campaign. Just like, you stand there, a nice, happy aura of fluffiness. Everything's fine.
So you wield this great sword. Alara, your staff glows, and there's a flash of light that blinds everyone momentarily. When it is done, all of these little tiny wispy things are gone.
Did I just make Ty appear? Or did he just make Ty appear? I see Ty.
Mm-hmm. And where the sword once stood, there is a large silver dragonborn.
Well, now he's gonna want his sword back. Although.
To which, Brindle, make a perception check.
God!
Oh no! God damn it!
God, that flash bang is distracting.
Can I help with perception? I can. It doesn't matter. What am I talking about?
We're just.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
I won't be good at
Help
those
me.
until level 12.
Okay. Sagittarius fires at Bruno. You're dodging, right? You're like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, did you say that Sagittarius would be reacting to whatever Pinger's doing, or?
yes.
Did
His reaction to that is to shout, "Pisces, what is wrong with you? You know as well as I do what's going to happen when she gets there.
Oh, it's a Pisces.
Don't
cat.
let your damn bleeding heart damn us a second time." And then blinding light, and then Dragonborn appears, and he yells out, "I thought I killed you!" And he fires at Dragonborn dude angrily. And it absolutely goes through, and you see that the shot loses all of its radiant power, and still hits an irregular looking arrow into dude's body, doing a total of 10 damage. So
Ty yelled that he wants his sword back. Do I need to
no,
give
he like just appears, and his welcoming party is an arrow. Possibly two arrows. So, dude stands. 2 arrows in him. Looks around as surprised as everyone else is here. Looks at Cass, who has his sword. How does Cass react to this?
Have I realized it's his sword yet?
No. Actually, I don't think Cass would. The only person that realized that was Gabe, and Gabe isn't reacting to this, to my knowledge.
Okay.
I did say earlier that I thought this was Ty's sword to everyone, and I didn't know why it was here.
Okay. Can I hand him his sword back?
You're welcome to. Is that what you want to do?
Inside check the DM.
It's like, well, it's his sword, and he was. I can surmise, or I can assume, based on the flash, and then he appeared, that he was sent here by Celestian. So
I mean, you can insight check the DM on that with insight. I mean, that's connecting dots.
well, like I'm saying, like her assumption would be that him coming here, like he would need his sword. So she will give him his sword.
Okay. You go to give tie his sword back. So describe this. What is Cash is like? Here, sword. Just throw it at him, like a cheeseburger.
Like she'll see him appear, and she's like, I think she'll look at the sword and hopefully see the big ass gem in it, which is usually the signifier for, oh, this is his. Be like, oh, here, and then she'll go over to hand it to him, not throw it at him.
He looks at Cass, looks down at Cass. He's a pretty big boy.
Yep, he's super tall.
For a moment, and just puts the hand over her hand where she's going to give the sword, and just pushes it back to her. You're gonna need it.
Is it on? Okay. Are you? It feels weird to ask. Are you going to be okay attacking without it?
He cracks his knuckles.
You gonna punch Sagittarius to death? Like, yes.
He says, "I've got some rage I gotta get out of my system."
Okay.
And he, since it is his turn.
Oh, I like Ty.
Is it reminding you of sin? Is that why? She's like, I gotta kill something.
So he, after having 2 arrows in his system, he takes one out. Then he takes the other one out, and he's just holding the 2 arrows in his hands. And he charges forward to attack Sagittarius.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
He's such a badass, man.
With his own arrows. So he's not actually trying to damage him so much as grapple him.
Oh.
The damage is tertiary. So he does minimal damage to Sagittarius. And I do mean minimal. But you see large dragonborn with 2 flippin' arrows in him. Run up, just full tilt, just stabbins in the shoulder, and then start holding Sagittarius in place. So he is grappled.
Still not close enough to him.
It's Panger's turn.
Panger, you get your own turn. You're so fluffy.
The ruby light pulsates from him. Everyone heals for 8 within the radius of the pink.
Wow.
Wow.
Best infant friend.
Wow.
Best campaign wish ever.
And then he jumps up and perches himself on Cass's shoulder. So they have like a perch v perch battle here. No,
I like
Tay
how
is.
one's white and one's black too, like a yin and yang.
Mm-hmm. There. No, Tay is very angry.
In a different campaign. That was how they are opposites.
Brindle, your turn. You've got a very sassy cat on your shoulder. It's feeling very challenged.
It's a good feeling. The manhood's being just like, hey.
Brindle was standing there just, expecting to solve this with words.
So
and then Ty appears and goes charging past him.
Right. Diplomacy did not make the cut.
I guess the fight's back on then. And he will ready his short sword and run up and dash to make it the rest of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just lunge in at the final step.
Okay.
Nope. Big nope.
Oh no! Exact opposite nopes. No.
So the thrashing between the 2 of them makes it very difficult to cut him.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
Is there no inspiration or anything that could be used on that?
I've already used mine.
I think Safina had it, but he's not here. And I wouldn't feel right spending his.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Let me see. Nope. Yeah, I bounce off of whatever I do and
Like
jump
right,
back.
right into his kneecap. You get like comically kicked as he's flailing around.
Oh, is he? He's probably facing Ty at this point, so maybe I just like bump into.
You get hip bumped, right? You're like, I got this hip.
I get hit by invisible torso from his equestrian.
Yeah, his equestrian nature. Yeah.
So I'll just get caught off balance and face off, and then my turn.
Okay. Safina, who's gone full starless, is just running, dashing, key dropping to run all up in there. Meow. Like a bat out of hell. That's Safina's turn.
Is it so? Question, just because for visuals, this just seems entertaining. Like he's starless. Does he just run up there and then just stand there and stare at him?
No, so he does pretty much the
I am
same thing
here.
that Ty does as towards like rushing into action. You see Safina, who's pretty good looking half elf there, and he's running, and there's like this wake of like shadow behind him. This very vacant, burning look in his eyes. He's like jumping down like Naruto off of these cliffs and then dashing forward and then like landing right in front of him. So he's full on woo. He's charging in, but he doesn't get enough to actually attack.
Yeah, I think that's what we're all hitting right now. It's like, we got there.
Yep.
Look at you.
And Alara, you're up next. You have your answer.
I'm gonna move 430. And
Gotta move Note. Gotta get him.
Gotta keep that cat right next to Breno. Yeah.
I know there's a way to like attach them to your token, but I don't know how to do that.
Grouping, but
Oh, okay.
Note is also his own cat, so I don't want to group them.
I am the worst cleric in the entire world.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just
Do you feel you're getting upstaged by a fluffy?
No,
not
not.
He's yelling. He's just like, I am here.
I don't know. I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna cast Bless.
Good. Polaris.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I'm laughing with you.
I know you've been trying to cast that for so
Don't
long.
laugh at me. But if okay, there's a thought process of this. It just probably doesn't make any sense. But I'm gonna cast it on Cass, Brindle, and Ty.
Okay. So
Yes.
when you cast Bless on Cast, you get Polaris. When you cast Bless on Ty, he loses his physical form.
Oh,
What the fuck?
So his
that's
skin,
concerning.
well, he doesn't look like a silvery dragonborn anymore. At least he looks like his skin is made of glass, and behind it is like a starlit sky
Oh my.
with two glowing violet eyes.
Just like
I don't. Okay.
That's fair.
Brindle, you're blessed. I'm sorry you don't get a cool effect. You're just blessed.
It's good enough.
A glass starlight.
The beard.
Become
is all
super
he
dwarf.
needs.
Yeah, his beard just gets a little extra sparkly, like it's just a little bit
Yeah.
more mansky.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's got glitter in his beard now.
Yes. Yes.
So he
Oh,
immediately like drop bless. He starts slapping himself. He slaps you.
I was gonna say it looks like you put some nice beard oil in there. It glistens a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, you can't see your token because Pangra's sitting right on it, but you've got your bless. So that's your standard action.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Yes, And I am going to. That was my standard. Um. That's all I can do. Burning us.
So you've used your standard, and you do have a bonus or move potential.
Move potential, but I already moved forward.
Oh, okay. Then you just have bonus potential at all. All right.
Yeah, but I can't healing word though, because I already did a bless. So
that's right. Correct the Mundo, which means Cass, you and your fluffy friend.
Yes. I'm going to, now that I've got this huge ass sword, I think I can only get to double check. I don't think I can get all the way to him and attack.
Correct, you cannot.
So I will then dash the 5 feet.
Okay.
Where it's going to be a nice barrier of other bodies for him to focus on. And I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what else were you planning on doing? Because you had a
Well, I said I have other bonus action things, but I don't think they would work right now. So that's it.
Gabe.
Ray of Frosting, Sagittarius.
From where you are?
Yeah, range is about 60 feet. Yeah, it's right in range.
So you stay where you are and you cast Ray of Frost?
I do.
Okay,
roll the hit. You have to get a better vantage point.
You miss.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else?
I'll move up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Next to you. Sagittarius is currently surrounded by people. He attempts to... Well, first he's got to grapple. Or attempt to escape. Which he has a legendary action. He is locked down. So... attacks at disadvantage. He will get... Ty, Safina. Let's do Ty, Safina, and Cass. So that is a miss on Ty, a hit on Safina, and a miss on Cass. Ty claws into him. Yeah, he's pretty much... Him and Safina look pretty dark in comparison to the rest of you right now.
I mean, I'm literally emanating a pink aura with my flute.
He does some damage. Not that amount. He does some damage to Sagittarius. I'll bring Sagittarius to the front so you can see how much health he has. He is attacking with his claws now, raking through Sagittarius's body. There are no spare archers. Panger pulses again. You do not heal. However, your weapons faintly glow. Brindle, you're up.
Brindle calmed down a little bit now. Is going to faint to the front and turn around and slash out with his sword.
Okay.
Hey, my boy.
Oh, what?
And will then reach out with his dagger and stab him in the side.
You got like Muri level dice.
Hey.
What the fuck is going on?
It's so
Man.
good and so bad.
Gross tonight.
Man, at least those blesses are like on. Oh, they're not. They're just rolling. No, they are all 4s. That's crazy.
How do you roll? How do you add
Oh
the
fuck, they
bless on?
are.
Yeah, that's just on point. It's a global. You could click
Yeah, if you go into the options of your character sheet, the cog in the top right hand corner, on the right hand side, there's show global save and global attack. And I think he's just going to end here and side up to Ty and try and like have him be the bigger target next to him.
He is the biggest target. He is big boy. He is big star boy.
And then he's gonna end his turn. Super effective.
It hurts my very soul. Let me roll. Get Safina's sheet up. Safina starts hitting people. We're just gonna say pleasure and pain 3 times sounds about right. He was all about, beating people with his fist a second ago. It involves a crit, so all of those hit. It appears, so when you see Starless Safina, well, so he's got like this emotionless mask of a face. His eyes are just darkened over, like coals. And when he attacks, there is a bit of a shadow, like motion blur burned into it. And when he hits, there's cinders that spark from his fists when they impact on Sagittarius. And they all hit, and it does a significant amount of damage that I now need to calculate. That appears to completely bypass any resistances that he previously had. Which means, Alara, you're up next.
Okay. I am going to move forward. To here.
Oh my gosh!
I also want to try to whack this guy with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll to hit. Don't worry about the damage.
Do I roll as, I guess, 2-hand? I don't have anything.
Yeah, just the two-handed won't matter with the 2-hit part of it, so just roll to hit. I will say, as a DM, that you will want the crit if anyone has inspiration to give.
I think Safina was the only one that had inspiration.
Yeah.
So, I will lift the veil here. Your staff has a slaying property. If you all vote to use his inspiration, considering he's not here, I'll be okay, but it must be unanimous.
I vote yes, because he offered it for smaller things. I feel like he would offer it for this.
So that's 3. It's up to you, Alara. Okay. So slaying, for those that are not familiar with the slaying property, is 6d10 damage. Please roll 12d10 damage. And on top of the 11, that I think is not the point.
So was this always possible, or is it possible because Celestian is helping her?
It is possible because of the creature that's meant to slay and Celestian helping her.
Gotcha, okay.
I don't even know how to fucking roll that. Like,
how do I roll all these dice?
do I click on the D? Wait, that's not. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click.
Does 6 damage just somehow goes.
Wait, but what the fuck? They changed this
So
around.
/R
Slash.
and then how many is it? 12d10?
Yes.
12.
So /R space 12d10.
10.
69 points of damage.
Good, excellent.
Plus your 11, a total of 80 points of damage. So you can see his health bar, right? Here, I'll just zoom in just in case. Let's get a nice solid zoom with that stream.
Still alive?
I mean, you effectively take your staff up, and you just hear. You feel as though Celestian absolutely is with you, and with the strength of 1,000 suns, take off his shoulder, arm, and leave him just without his bow. You devastate about a good third of him. And he's currently being held by Ty. And he looks at Brindle, who wanted an answer earlier, as he coughs up not blood so much as a substance that looks more like cream or milk, something very white, and it sparkles down and hits like vapor, mists away like nitrous. You've doomed yourself and this world. And the words for this. Brindle, you're being sent something telepathically. However, in his current state, you can resist. That could be something, since you're not super magically inclined, that could be possession. That could be a telepathic link.
Brindle, first of all, verbally at seeing this says, I have my proof. And he will not resist.
Okay. Cass, you'll get the opportunity to do the coup de grace if you want to with the sword. There's nothing he can do to stop you.
I will.
Okay. Go ahead and describe your coup de grace, as I need to type something up to Brindle.
So, getting the chance, this whole huge ass sword, she, after seeing all the stab and everything for a second, gets reminded of fighting with Troy and fighting with people all using huge weapons, and she'll slice going from the other direction and do a diagonal all the way across his body with this huge ass sword.
And he is gone. You are now into free role playing as the silence returns to the Valley of Death.
What? There's so much stuff. So, Cass will first go to Ty. It's thank you for letting me use this, but I know this is yours. And she'll hand him back the greatsword.
Ty, who still looks like glass in the galaxy, takes the sword back, and as he puts it back onto his back, he returns back to the silver dragonborn you're more familiar with.
Brindle wanders off to go get his bow.
All these things happen, Brindle's I'm gonna get my bow. Excuse me. So Celestian sent you?
Your DM's gonna need a second because I just can't.
I know, you're gonna need, okay, that's fair. So everyone else can do stuff because I think all of my stuff is interacting with non-player characters, all the floof, a tie. Alright, so I'll go to Alara. Could you always do that?
No, I don't. I don't think so.
He did. I'll move that.
Okay.
All right, your DM's back.
What? What was he talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never heard of that. I've never been told anything like that. I don't know, and just makes me wonder who I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am.
That's okay. You're finding out who you are. It's not a bad thing. This God. Yes, you had a zodiac come for you, but at the same mark, you also had one protect you.
And Panger at this point flippy flops his ears back and forth.
Yeah. Anything can be seen as good or bad, just depending on how you skew the light. You're not a bad person. I don't believe you're going to cause the end of worlds. I know. I see your face there, sir. I see it.
This is not what I intended when I started this, and I don't. I am okay with people attacking me. I'm not okay with them attacking my friends
Well, that's
for something that I don't understand, that I don't have any memory of. I don't know what's going on.
at that. Cass is going to kind of put both her hands on Alara's shoulders, like, we were here by choice. You're not forcing us to do anything.
But had I known, if what he's saying is true, had I known, I wouldn't have allowed this to happen to begin with. Had I known, I wouldn't have let you guys put yourself in a situation.
But what do you really know? You know
I
that
don't-
some hunter celestial think that you're going to end the world, but you also have others protecting you. Just because someone says it's something doesn't mean that that's the truth. How do you feel when you talk to Celestian?
I haven't spoken to him since our first meeting. And he replied to me with descending, and I just want to see him again.
Then you're going to see him. There may be consequences, but it's nothing that you can't face. And you've got us to help you. Unless, did Brindle just leave specifically? He's like, nope. Do not have Brindle to help you.
But what if what he said is true. What if something
They-
bad happens if I see
You're
him again?
you're gonna get caught in what ifs. I think you need to talk to Celestian. I can't believe he's going to turn you into what, the destroyer of worlds? Do you think that's the kind of god he is?
No. No, I don't. Um, unless it's something that's out of his control. I don't know. I feel like all the places that we've been in the forge, I've been there before. These people know my name. They act like I've spoken to them before. I don't remember anything. And I can't help but wonder I just I just don't know.
What do you know about yourself? Not what do you assume or what do you suspect or what are people telling you? What do you know about yourself?
That my name is Alara Duanania and I'm from Elohim. My father is Nuya. And I recently left the city and made my way to Seoul and then to Verde, and that's where I met you. I grew up in Elohim and I have memories. I have normal childhood memories. I remember those things.
So hold on to that. If you're going to keep listening to what everyone else is telling you that you are, then you're going to just be lost. Hold on to what you know about who you are. I know the unknown is scary. I feel it. But you're going to find out things, but don't just listen to what people are assuming about you. You know who you are. You need to hold on to that, and you need to know that.
I don't want to endanger other people for something that I have no idea, no understanding of.
Then let's get an understanding.
I'm kind of afraid. I don't. If the truth is what it is, then I'm afraid to hear it.
Sometimes you need to hear the things that you're afraid of. But hearing it lets you know. But hear it from the source.
Yeah. I'm really sorry, you guys.
I don't see anything for you to be sorry about. Brindle might, as he's looking like, I know shit. So then, after that, it's like, so now So Celestian sent you Ty again.
I don't. I mean, I don't know why though.
Why don't you ask him?
He is still standing right there, just not
Yeah, like
doing
he's
much
still
about
there.
it.
Like
Oh yeah.
As far as non-player characters go, Note is just watching with you, looking with big, supportive eyes. As is Panger. They're just therapy.
Just have two
they're being
adorable floofs.
therapy floofs, effectively. Ty is not a therapy floof, and you are talking about emotions, so he just kind of
Like,
keeps Safina from acting out, even though Safina's like a zombie right now. It's like, God, I gotta keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah, it's
So
And
it seems that Ty thought he already fought Sagittarius, so he's going towards Starset Lake as well. You should figure out what's going on there at least. Go talk to him.
but he's scary. No, I will.
really terrifying.
I will nod and reluctantly walk towards Ty.
Oh my God, that mental image.
Excuse me, sir.
Sabak.
This is the second time that you've shown up when I've called out to him. I don't understand what your tie to Celestian is. Why do you keep appearing?
So Ty, who's like this 8-some foot tall dragonborn, takes deep breath and he exhales. He actually thinks about that for a long time. Your god, Celestian, asked for my help. He didn't tell me. Didn't command me. And he needed more. And he looks at his hands. Then my own kin have been able to. I felt obligated. He shakes his head. I wanted to help. Especially considering the things I've done. I wanted to believe that this would mean something. And it looks to Cass that love will win. For once.
Laura is silent for a moment. And she just reaches out and she takes Ty's hand.
Which is huge.
It's huge.
Holds one finger.
And just more silence. And she just presses his hand against her forehead, and she just starts crying. And in between it,
showing emotion to Ty.
She just says, "Thank you for helping me."
Yep, Ty has no idea how to react to this.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
He kind of just stands there, and Takes a deep breath. You remind me of my sister.
Aww.
She was a crybaby too.
Good.
It's true.
She didn't cry. She held in the tears and then imploded. She was doing fine.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Ty finds something to distract himself with and stares at Gabe.
Gabe had walked off from the conversation and just had his back turned and was just leaning against the cliffside. But when he notices Ty looking at him, he looks back, like, sort of empty, like, what?
Then looks over to Cass. A den mother. There's a wounded bird over there.
Point, is he talking about Gabe?
Yes. As he is currently tethered to, like, a Laura.
He's like,
as
I've got a
she's
crying.
That's not how that cries.
Yeah.
So then, seeing that, Cass will go over to Gabe.
Also, he like has no idea where Brindle is. He's just like, I
Brendan was like, "Ah."
can only imagine.
What's going on?
When as Cass starts to come over, I just slump down, just lay on the ground
Oh, God.
on my stomach.
So please continue. Sorry. Token issues.
Big
Oh,
note
gotcha.
Gabe's just on his stomach. He's just letting Yorkie chase her own tail, just staring at her. Looks up at Cass. Nothing.
I don't believe that. Tell me what's really going on.
I don't know the words, but I've been going a lot of places, and I feel like I'm doing things without me knowing it. And I don't know. I'm just conflicted.
Between what?
Caring.
Caring about what?
Anything. Going to the Pisces Forge and helping other Pisces was, I don't know, I don't know how to say it. And Gabe just reaches for Cass's hand and holds on and tries to do the same thing he did with other Pisces and let his emotions flow through her and hers through his.
If you do that, you can feel each other's emotions, especially the way that how Gabriel is.
Okay.
So you can feel exactly what he's going through. How you articulate that as players, however.
Yeah, it's like what exactly? So I know what exactly he's going through, so I can.
Gabe feels alone. He feels torn between wanting to care yet not knowing how to, since he didn't have anyone when he was grieving. And so his default to wanting to help someone is doing little things like giving them his blanket or trying to hug them, but being affirming and going beyond what is baseline, something completely foreign to him. And being exposed to all these elements has shifted his personality. So now when he's near Earth, he's more grounded, somber, and doesn't really open up more. But he's trying to incorporate the elements to help him open up and relate to people in a way that he couldn't before. And just a lot of grief, despair, and a sense of being grounded, but still not knowing where to go, like a stone in a river.
All right. So, with those feelings, Cass is going to hold on to both of his hands, and she's going to sit on the ground Indian style, so she's about his height. When she does that, I imagine. Gabe, you're not alone. You have all of us here, and we believe in you. I know that you're going through changes. I know that you're starting to feel stronger. But just because you're changing doesn't mean that you leave everything else behind you. Change doesn't mean that all of a sudden it's a 180 and you're still not you. If you want to do something, if your body is telling you to go up to someone or help them, then do it. That's part of who you are. Take the elements away. Who are you? I'm gonna have the same conversation I'm having with Alar with Gabe. Who are you?
Who are you?
I really want to know.
So we're doing the same exercise. When you
Gabe
think of
just
yourself, who do you think
Smiles. Starts
Brindle
to
in the
cry.
background.
I'm nothing.
That's not true. And you know that's not true.
And he starts to break down and sort of crumble into a ball, letting go of Cass's fingers and just reverting to a fetal position. Sort of how, like when his grandmother died right in front of him. And he starts shaking his head and crying without anything to feel. I'm nothing. Nothing.
Hey, no. So then when he starts doing that and he's in fetal position, she's going to pull him towards her. Be like, you're not nothing. And she's going to pull out her sword. Do you see this? You created this. This wasn't created by nothing. This was created by you. You are the farthest thing from nothing. The things that I haven't seen anyone do what you can do. You want to stand and believe for Crystallis and help them. Well, you have to believe in yourself first. So I want to hear you say, you're not nothing.
I am not nothing.
All right. Now, say a little bit better than that. You're not nothing.
I'm not nothing.
Good. Do you actually believe that? Say it again. We're going to keep going. You're not nothing.
It's at this point that Gabe exhales and he gets a bit warmer and his heart beats a little bit faster. I'm not nothing.
Good. You should have believed at that time.
Yeah. Believe. And he just, a little bit of fire dances around his hair. Like gets warm, gets frizzy. Yeah. It just gets real hype. Then he looks at Ty and points at him. You.
Oh no.
He's got like one hand just
He's like, I got a crying woman on my hand.
So he's got the one thinking to himself, I could have done the tough love thing. He points back to Gabriel.
I want to learn about politics.
Oh my gosh.
I let go of Ty's hand at this point.
It's like,
At this point, Ty just like kind of like shifts behind Alara like a big baby. He's like, no, you don't. Just, you do not want to learn about politics.
And then Gabe, with newfound fire, just stumps up Ty. I live in the lower cities, and I want to know what people in the upper city are like, so I can talk to them. And if I don't, because I'm tired of seeing good, neutral people just be treated badly because they. I am very upset.
Ty
I'm
has
very
both of his large hands on Alara's shoulder and just kind of like holding her there like an emotion shield. Like,
Not how this works, Ty.
can we make it work this way?
I will try.
I think that this is, and he completes bullshit. He's like, I think you were put here to deal with this issue. This is your destiny. So Ty has a sense of humor.
Hype gnomes be hype.
Yeah.
And Gabriel's just. I still want to know. If not, can you at least tell me why people act like dicks to people who are not as strong as them?
Ty looks to Cass like
this is not the... It's like
grimaces.
Okay,
So
I
recall this party having one more person. He immediately changes the topic because he realizes
like,
that if
"Look
you
over
don't like the
here."
conversation, you change the topic. You would have finished the thing that you wanted to do by now, Brindle.
Where is Brindle?
Brenda!
or Safina, who's just
Safina's still there. He's just a zombie.
just standing.
Oh, yeah.
He's starless.
Brindle!
I minor conjure up another tree branch of Fey magic and hand to Safina. Keep him happy.
He's busy with that now. He's consumed.
Hype. Then Yorkie's just in my pocket like, hype. Little hype.
Oh my gosh. Well, Cass is gonna get up to Gabe and be like, maybe don't bombard Ty with questions, but I really like your energy.
Ty's face says, I do not.
Oh,
Why don't you go try
Hi.
to find Brindle? See what he's doing.
got it.
There we go. Redirect the energy. Redirect.
Gabe wanders off trying to find Brindle. Yorkie help.
I mean, yeah, if you're actively looking, he's actively hiding. I need a perception check.
Hide and seek. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Going back to episode 2.
But why though?
You
Could it be that he's
can't seem to find him. If he doesn't
doing
want to be
real good
known,
job.
you can't find him.
He's doing a really good job
Of being a
hiding.
rogue? Yeah.
Well, when I can't find him, I'm gonna be like, well, crap. Guys, I lost Brindle.
Well, that's not good. Did we see what happened at the end of the fight?
And then with that all said and done, I'm gonna let this the feather
Okay.
because I used it.
We'll handle that in Discord.
Hype.
I really want to talk to Panger, but there's not a lot going on.
Gonna be revolutionary, guy.
I'll call to Brindle once more, see if there's a reply. And kind of get panicked. a little
Yeah,
bit.
because I don't know if we saw what happened to him after the fight. If we can't find him, that's not good.
Right. Brindle?
Ty looks down to Alara. Maybe he wants to be alone. Some people just want to do their own thing, he says, projecting mildly upon others.
But is he okay?
That's really his problem, isn't it? Ty says as he starts walking down the valley.
Where are you going?
I am scouting ahead because clearly you are all frail, useless creatures.
Hang on. How long do you have here?
He takes out he digs through his stuff and he pulls out the watch. A few minutes.
A few minutes. What? Where do you go to?
It's a dark place, and I don't remember much of it, and then I come back. It's a lot like waking up from a nap. Only when you wake up from the nap, you're in a completely different place.
And how did you get into contact with Celestian?
Well, I woke up from a nap and I was talking to Celestian. Somewhere else.
What did the forges tell you that you needed to do?
Looks at Alara. Sorry, looks at Cassandra. Not ready to talk about that just yet.
Okay.
But as he realizes that he's not giving you a lot of a reason to trust him, I do need to correct an inaccurate statement. I didn't know who you were talking about before. That man did not die a monster. And then he just walks down the valley. Like, that's it's my nope time. Got a nope. Got a nope down the valley.
I like him.
He walks away, and Ty starts to disappear.
Like they slowly dissipates into the nothingness, and we still don't know where Brindle is.
Nope.
I have strong concern.
Follow?
Where did we last see Brindle?
He was right here with us.
The
Right?
chaos of battle in the center. Then lots of shit happened.
And then he wasn't there.
Hmm. I'm gonna use detect magic.
Interesting. Okay. As a ritual or just cast it?
Well, as a ritual to try and detect where the quiver might be.
Yeah, because it is magical. Let's double check the spell detect magic to make sure that you can do it like the way you're talking about. Okay.
It'd be good if we had a compass that could point us in the direction of a.
So when you do that, within 30 feet, you'd be able to sense magic, and if you looked in the way it's sensed, you would see the faint aura of the quiver. Yes. It would however take at least 10 minutes to do that.
It does say visible creature or object, though.
So since you can get the direction thereof, you can do another check. But
Is
you
it
still.
perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kamehameha.
No.
That's even worse.
You have the general direction of where he is, and that's it. You can't find him.
I think
You
he
know
went that way.
he's within 30 feet of you.
And he's close. Like 30 feet close.
You said within 30 feet.
Yeah, he's that way.
I'll just
Okay,
point
so-
over in the direction.
Mm-hmm.
Cass is gonna go at least just like up around here and just start trying to see if she can see anything.
I think at hearing him say that, he just buggers off
Okay.
because he can move 75 feet around if he wants to. So
So eventually, Brindle will get outside the 30-foot radius of your detect magic, and now you don't sense him at all.
He's on the move.
And then
But
Gabe
why?
looked at Note.
You know why he's running? For hiding?
You ask Note this.
Yes, I do.
Note looks to Gabriel. No. Should I?
Well, no. I mean, he is your
My what?
throne.
My what?
I was gonna say throne.
My
What'd
throne?
you do?
My. No, if he was my throne, my mobile throne, I would summon him and I want him. I simply do not want to.
Oh, that is a fair decision. Well, I was just curious, Note. You look very dashing, as
You-
always.
I am the best around.
No one's ever gonna
Thank you.
down. Oh wow.
All right.
And so, yeah, just
So Brindle's
I'm
AWOL.
just-
What is the party doing? You have no means at this point with all those perception rolls and spells. Unless Brindle wished to make himself known, you can't find him. So what are you guys doing?
So I mean, at that point, Cass is just gonna be like, Brindle, we don't know what's going on. You don't know us very well, so I understand if you're scared. This was a lot to handle. But if you don't want to be part of this group, that's up to you. If you want to keep hiding, we can't force you to stay with us. Like, hoped you would, but it's ultimately your choice. We can't sit here and wait for you to try to talk to us. And at that point, Cass is going to go over to Panger and get ready to keep moving.
Panger hops over to your shoulder. Boop. If I can select Panger, I will do that. Okay. So Panger and Cass are pressing on. Taya's already pressed on. Safina will follow whatever people do. So I need to know
Okay,
what Alara and Gabe are up to.
I'm gonna wait for him.
Okay. Gabe holds back. What is Alara doing?
She'll pause for a moment and then she won't say anything, but she'll follow Cass.
Okay. So we have a party split. I'll have Safina stay back with Gabe. So Alara and Cassandra are pursuing forward to the lake.
Brindle follows Alara.
Okay. Just stealthily?
Yep.
Okay. Which means you'll be going with Gabe and Safina. You will be split party, but not at the lake. Unless you wish to tell me something otherwise.
No. Okay, so assumes like Brundle is nearby.
Just nearby and you're holding back for him? Alright, well, Safina keeps you company. I need to change a few of these tokens. Few of you not there. So you guys are actually not present, but I think it'd just be rude to be like, hey, you can't see anything. So your dot, you not. If you dot, you not. And I guess that's just you. One of you. You are currently in Stealthland.
It's also 8 o'clock. Have we arrived at that?
Oh boy, are we going here tonight?
Mm-hmm. You make your way down the valley. And even though it was noon, as you descend, night itself descends over the area as though you're going into a biome of night. And you reach the shores of a lake so still it is like a sheet of glass. There is faint glowing water that replicates the star directly above where the aurora typically blocks some of the stars. You can see it as clear as though it was not there, and it looks a little bit like this.
Ooh.
You have arrived at Starset Lake. Cassandra Tai, which is an NPC.
Congratulations, Ty.
Congratulations, Ty. You've made it there. Alara, Cass, and Stealth Brindle.
No.
It totally knocked frickin' Trey out.
Cass will go up to Alara and she'll grab her hand. She's like, now's your chance.
Brindle's gonna approach.
Ah, does he unstealth?
Oh, I wanted a rest.
You got the result of that.
No, I wanted.
I fucking know what this is.
I wanted a day, a week to
week.
think over this.
Oh, to think what to do.
He's like, stall out the DM! Just stall it out!
Forward. Cass is like, fuck that. We're moving forward.
We're gonna end here. Oh yeah, we are.
Brindle. Brindle stays hidden, but he's going to tie the Alara figure to an arrow.
Okay.
Here's what, shoot Alara with it?
And he's gonna shoot the ground in front of Alara, between her and the lake.
Okay. So Alara, you're approaching, or at least contemplating what to do, when an arrow lands not too far from you. Attached to a piece of rope is a marble figurine.
And from the shadows, since Brindle is super stealth build,
Super stealth.
he gets to stay hidden
Oh my god.
after this.
You get ninja arrowed.
Yeah. So from somewhere off to the right, you hear, you're going to be offered something, and you need to promise me that you're going to turn it down. If you don't, I will stop you.
Ooh, and that is where we'll stop.
Also, is Alara frozen?
Nope, just the person. Oh wait, maybe.
Yeah, like
Ah, it's so good.
yeah, now she's just like, what?
This is too perfect. You stunned her so well that the webcam part was stunned. Sorry, I can't stop looking at it like wow. All right, guys. So hopefully the internet to where she is wasn't just like snip, because I can only imagine the rage.
She just said her internet just died.
Oh no! Well, good timing for it, except for probably didn't get the full message. So we'll have
Hey,
to...
we got a VOD for that.
Exactly. Guys, a lot of fun. We'll take it over to Discord, where you don't have to worry with the internet. You can use your phone. I'll see you guys over there. Bye. Lyrical Chatterbee. Major experience boost for what you just did.
Is it just you and me in here right now?
So far, yeah. Can you... I need to step away because I did not do a bio break for when people roll on in. Could you just chat for a bit?
Okay. Oh no, I know. So okay, so side note, since you're the only one in here, I know what you're reacting to.
I am so...
In character, I don't, but like as a player, I know you're reacting.
I'm so...
Yeah.
This is rough.
How is he gonna try to stop Arhor'ha?
My internet died.
How much did you hear?
Oh, yay. The stars.
I hate this country. I
So,
fucking hate this
Alara,
country. I
So you're-
fucking hate this country.
Where
I
did
never
you...
want to come back to this country ever again. I hate Italians. I hate Italy.
We're streaming.
Come on.
Oh my
I
God.
want to fucking go. I don't care.
I'm just letting you know.
Stupid.
Just a courtesy awareness statement.
I guess some Italians are okay. I like pizza.
I love
There you
pizza rolls. So what did you hear? Where did you
Yeah,
stop?
that's like Alara, what was
I heard something about tying something.
Oh no, so you heard none of that. So
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm not
That's
seeing
okay.
anything
It was
emotional.
the 20% cliffhanger. That was better than the way I wanted to end it. To go, what was the last thing that you heard? And we can fill you up there.
she said she just knew the arrow. So,
Oh yeah.
So Juniper, you get to fill her back in on what you did.
So, Brindle, from your perspective, an arrow sinks into the ground in front of you, and tied to the shaft of the arrow is a figure of an elf. I don't know, Buck, how detailed do I get in describing the figure? Does she see the full thing, or is it too quick?
It depends on what her reaction would be if she goes to pick it up or not. If it's just the ground
I-
down look, it's just elf figure.
I don't think that she'd be able to see the full thing until it's untied. So
Okay.
I think all you see is the figure of an elf, because he would have wrapped the body.
Mm-hmm.
So you see a figure of an elf tied to the shaft of an arrow, and then from the bushes somewhere in the distance, you heard Brindle's voice say, "You're going to be offered something, and you need to turn it down. If you don't, then I will stop you."
And that's where we stopped. So we saw your facial expression, like, wow, we really stunned Alara. Which is worth looking at the last few minutes of like the 4-hour mark of the stream just for that alone.
No, I'd rather not. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah. We wanna do after talk or I can
Yeah,
allow
it's
processing for the mixed emotions present in the last 2 hours.
I want to see what's on the I want to see the elf thing though.
Next session, you will.
personally, I'm enjoying the like direct opposite kind of approaches. Like Cass is right by Alara, like, you got this. You're getting answers, and Bruno's like, don't you fucking do it. Don't do it or I'll destroy you.
So let's do our moderated topics. General feels for the session, Cass.
So it's very mixed emotions because that fight was so frustrating for me.
Yes. Paladins
And
have
I
very
know-
shit range options, I might add.
Yeah, like I had none except throwing another rock,
Yes.
which did work. So like I just couldn't get to him. Like I couldn't attack anything. And as a paladin who has like 20 AC and almost 20 strength, to just have like it not really even matter was the most frustrating thing. Like, cool, I got all these things. I'm like, it doesn't matter. So that part in particular was very disheartening for myself. And I know I was not doing a good job of hiding that. But other than that, I'm really excited. So, do I get to keep Panger? Is he now my forever Floofin?
Yeah, he is your campaign wish. Panger is your.
Yes.
Yeah, he won't always be doing that. But
Oh, no, yeah.
he's about as helpful as Note is. He is a flavor floofin.
Best campaign wish result.
And when Safina gets back, he will also get his animal familiar, which came out of his Starless state.
Oh. Interesting. Like I'm intrigued to see what happens. I'm very curious as to what Sagittarius told Brindle. But like overall, I like the session. Like minus my frustration with the fight, like the like Ty appearing, getting Panger, like that whole fighting thing. Alara having the like super mega murder stick. And all the pep talks.
The secret slaying property, yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I also got just as a side note, a great kick out of the literal Deus Ex Machina as you petitioned a god for help.
Yep.
Like a part of the irony behind it was like, how can we not really play up this trope a little bit? Gabe, general thoughts.
It was fun.
Yeah, you seem a little disconnected, bud. You doing okay?
Oh yeah. I'm good. Just bothering Gabriel a little bit too much.
Oh, okay. Overall thoughts, good, right? More? It's good.
Yeah.
It's a Rick and Morty joke.
Oh, that I didn't get it. Deeper thoughts. Come on, man. You want to be a writer?
Yeah.
I honestly thought it was a very character dense session. The combat felt a little. I'm not gonna say unnecessary because it was great things, but it felt like a slog. Because in my head, Gabriel didn't want to hurt anyone because it was a sacred place, and he was afraid that if he did anything like a tidal wave, or anything directly damaging, at first it would cause like terrible effects because it was sacred ground.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, I thought it was really great. A really good session. I like how Brindle is acting as sort of celestial, a little more celestial in this case, where like, hey, turn this down, I'm gonna kill you. Well, not kill, but stop you. To quote Brindle. It's a good, pretty good session. It's great. It's good. I loved it. As usual. It's moi. It's good. Perfection.
Okay. Junie, well, let me reconnect. I'm getting some pretty bad connection.
I am having problems too. I'm wondering if it's maybe just Discord in general.
Yeah, I think
so.
it's just Discord because I'm seeing it jump from like nothing to like over 700. Go ahead.
Yeah.
General thoughts.
Yeah, fucking threw me some hooks there, and
Appreciate you, Brindle.
I took them.
Asking the tough questions.
So that's gonna be interesting to play through. Cause I definitely didn't expect to be privy to any of that knowledge.
Mm-mm.
I really enjoyed the session as always. I super love playing with you guys, and the combat. I feel like the combat was obviously something that we weren't supposed to take on, or we weren't supposed to handle without like the help of others. So like it did kind of feel like a slog, but I feel like that's really the only way to get across the fact that we're totally out of our waters, like out of our depth. But yeah, I feel like the slog of combat was necessary to showcase that we are facing things greater than ourselves. But yeah, like damn, that was this is going to be an interesting next session.
Yeah, it is. The thing was like 80%, 20% chance you make it there. The way that last phase ended, I was like, oh, I had an idea of how to end this session, but that is so much better. The ultimatum after just fighting the frustrating battle of Sagittarius, which to your point is the idea that you're fighting against your depth, like you're have an outclassed situation. You're not equipped as you are. The threat is real, and then getting that at the end. So you can't plan those things. Alara, general thoughts and feelings about the session.
It was good.
Write more. I'm gonna get the clips that keep them referring back to it, but please continue.
I don't even know. It was lots of fun. I have a hard time with this kind of stuff because like I always like I never want to. I don't know. How do I put this?
However you want.
I'm trying to find words.
Words were hard today.
Yeah, they are hard. Like I always, I guess it's just like my personality is it's just like really hard. Like this, I feel, like I guess the only way to describe it is this kind of feels like an Alara arc all of a sudden, and like I know like everybody's gonna have their arcs, but it's just like it's really hard for me to like accept that that's the thing that's happening right now. So like I always feel like really bad when things are like in relation to like Alara stuff sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's just me, and I think I should probably just like get the fuck over it.
And occasionally your character's story will play out. Yeah. It will happen.
Yeah. It's just like I don't know. I just like feel kind of. I don't know. But it was really good, man. The lack of words should be enough to describe. Because normally I was like, but yeah, like right now I'm just like, I don't know what to say. I think the ending of this is really interesting. Like in character, but also out of character, because like me and Junie talk a whole bunch about D&D, and it's just, I think it's extremely ironic that now you're presented with this, whatever this is, that it's you in particular, because you know how I feel about this entire situation, and I just think it's extremely ironic. Like all week, I'm like, Juniper, I'm super nervous about what's gonna happen. And I think like literally all week, and it's just like I think I've blown through like my entire like sad, depressing gift folder to Juniper.
And then he shoots you with a warning arrow.
I think my first reply was something like, "Yeah, me too."
I just think it's extremely ironic. And like I just feel like it's weird because like I don't know. Like, I don't understand. I haven't understand anything since I left Elohim. And even then, even when I was in Elohim, I didn't freaking understand anything. Like, everything has been so just half truths.
Mm-hmm.
My entire life. It's just continuing. And it's extremely frustrating. And especially when you're be presented with this, like, half truth of, like, what you are. Like, Armageddon? For someone to say that like you're like Armageddon, that's kind of like
heavy shit.
That's what? Like how what am I supposed to do and not understand and just feel like you're just a normal person just trying to follow this like pilgrimage to see your God, and to be presented with that's I don't even. How do you respond to that? I don't. Like the session itself. I think Juniper hit on it really well. It did feel sloggy, but it was like he said it showed that we're dealing with things that we don't understand, and we've had hints of that just with the Forge itself. These are things that we just don't understand and that we're meddling in, and we're just trying to figure it out as we go kind of thing, which is fine. But like when someone's like, oh, Armageddon, you're like, hang on. What are we getting ourselves into kind of thing. And it just keeps adding on, just more questions and more questions and more questions. Yeah, I really enjoyed the session. Shocked like 20 million times. The whole Thai thing is extremely interesting. Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings. Trying to forget my feelings of hate. Cass, favorite moment?
I mean, I'm gonna be real selfish here and say it's when anger erupted out of her chest.
That was actually pretty fucking cool.
Like burrowed like a cat would out of your chest. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my favorite moment.
Okay. Gabe, revolutionary boy. What's your favorite moment?
Sagittarius getting the shit pushed in.
Oh my god. Okay. I thought it might have been like your moment with Cass.
Sagittarius, what? I'm
Getting
sorry, I
his
didn't
shit
hear
pushed
that.
in when you slayed the crap out of him.
Oh,
Like, when you
Yeah.
dropped 80 points of damage on his face.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking more favorite moment as like group wise.
No, you
But-
personally. What was your favorite moment?
Oh. These are tough questions.
I feel as though if you're here for 4 hours, you had an enjoyable moment. What was the most one?
Talking cast.
Oh my god, I saw a roll. I'm like, are you rolling for your favorite fucking moment?
No, I'm rolling my HP.
Okay,
Sorry.
I had the concerns for a second. I mean,
Let me just flip this coin here.
I actually almost did.
oh my god. Okay, so the cast moment was your favorite.
Yeah, it was fun.
It sounded fun. It sounded like there was a moment where Gabe could be understood with how he was perceiving the events folding in front of him.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying Gabe's growth to watch that so much. It's so good. Like, props to you, Trey. Like, Gabriel is such a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks,
like
man.
the part too, like when you were talking to Cass and you were like feeling really down about everything, and then like that sudden burst of like your whole description of like the fire and stuff. I really enjoyed listening to that because it was just like that revolutionary like burst of fire that like we've seen kind of there but not really. Like I feel like it kind of like sparked again, and it's just like I love that like you keep getting this burst of yeah.
And I like the tie into the
Moments.
elements, and it was like kind of like even hit out. It's like I am currently with the earth. I am grounded. And I'm
Yeah.
with the wind, so I'm a little bit more eclectic, or I'm with the water, so I'm sad, so I'm kind of emotional. And then suddenly that spark of fire, and it seemed like the kindling was like cast. So it was it's always interesting to see like the cycling of emotions going through Gabe.
Mm.
Yeah.
They're just raw. They're like
Mhm.
super raw.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
Well,
'Cause-
you succeeded.
Just Flash. It's very hard to play a child character because they don't understand the depth of some things.
But Gabe's pretty fucking smart. I mean, that's what I like too, is that his personal growth is that he's able to, he's not like, what is it, like permanently oblivious. He learns. And that's the growth that's very, very rewarding to see him cycling with such raw intensity and then growing as a result of it. Junie, favorite moment.
Fucking, I don't know.
You wanna roll for it?
It's hard.
That's what she said.
Oh,
Ah,
well done.
Emma.
I mean, probably I'd either have to say Cass and Gabe talking, or like just the interaction. I think my favorite part was post Alara breakdown, post Gabe turning fiery, and just that entire scene of Ty, Cass, Gabe, and Alara together doing their thing. Like that entire scene, all four of them together, is probably my favorite part to watch.
Yeah, it was interesting after the build up of that slog, and then the floodgates release all this. What? It was It was a very entertaining part of the scene. Laura, words are hard, but favorite moment.
Favorite
Favorite.
moment.
Hmm.
Selfishly,
Yes.
I
mean-
would say, just having Celestian talk to me again.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna cry. Not gonna cry. Not gonna cry.
Hold back those tears.
Well, instead of ending the session that way, we'll be starting the session that way.
Oh boy.
Um,
That's a stab in the heart.
I mean,
Yeah,
unless you just like turn around, in which case go nuts.
that's that was like selfishly my favorite moment. I just because I was just like, what do we do? Like this entire time, like, what the fuck do we do? We're missing something. What do we do? And I was like, okay, there's a sword, blah 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 blah, and like. You made a comment like, you know, make sure you check like what you have in your inventory and stuff. And fuck, Emma, we didn't have a chance to do the other thing that I told you like way before this game started, like my plan, quote quote. But I got a plan for you, my friend. But I just was like, oh shit, the descending, and like I've been like when you told me that when Gabe told me that that's what the staff did, I was like, okay, like how cool would it be to like reach out like right now, be like, hey, what's up, man? But I knew in my head, I was like, I am going to save this for something really important. Even then, I'm questioning like, is this what I wanted to use it on? Like and like in the here and now, I'm like, this seems like the most. Like we needed something, and I needed some kind of reassurance or just like just something. And so like I just reached out, and just like that little bit was just like just enough hope to take a bad situation to be like, okay, this is okay. Well, this is gonna be okay. And like in my head, it's just like the whole entire like just again, this is like the entire world is like feels like it's like falling the fuck apart, and you reach out to your god, and that is like the funneling point of what a god is really. Why religion exists is for that bit of hope in something so bad, it feels like at that point. And so that was definitely my favorite scene. And the Ty thing in particular, like how he's been interacting with the party has been like, I've actually really enjoyed his character. And like I've watched some previous last season with his character. I've seen episodes with Ty in it, and I'm like, and I remember sitting like in my downstairs watching this on the big screen, going like, this guy is such a fucking asshole. Like, this guy, I'm like, I remember clearly tuning in and watching like episodes with Ty in them in the last season, and it's just like it's cool to play in a campaign with the character in this regard, because like like he's kind of a dick, but he's like, to me as a Lara right now, he kind of feels like my asshole brother. Like, and let me tell you, my brother is a fucking asshole, but I love him to death. But he's an asshole, like through and through. So it's just like it's really funny to be able to interact with this character for the first time in a campaign, and it's like I walked away from this session totally digging Ty. I think he's a badass character. He's pretty cool. I like him. My opinion of him has changed for now.
For now.
For now.
Dave, what was your favorite moment?
It's a great question. I think my favorite moment was probably also like a different light of Ty, and also when everyone just, it seemed at the moment that things seemed the darkest, you, the players, clicked into formation and completely 180 the situation. There were a few ways that the Valley of Death could have gone. And it's D&D, so it could very well have been the last session without some interesting shenanigans, because the idea of like brute forcing forward. But seeing it turn that way just made for such an interesting switch within the 30 minutes, and that coasted into the emotional character development immediately afterwards. So that last hour, and then the thing Brindle did, it's like watching that chain reaction. Like almost everything for those 3 hours was like this huge tease leading up to that last hour. But without it, it wouldn't have had substance. So it was pretty. That was my favorite part.
Woo!
DM's corner. DM thoughts. I will say that I was planning on ending it with about 5 more minutes in. I just keep on thinking back like how great the players you guys are for making it. I'm like, no, like this literally for the say arcs or story parts that were written. The completely like, no, this is a better way of going about it. In every single session, you guys give me something to work off of for that. So kudos to you guys.
Yeah. Play collaboration, stories unfolding.
Also, it's also very interesting hearing the way that like Alara, you speak about Celestian, and it's the some of the reasons that your conviction is in such a way that has the flesh of the characters and how they're reacting, that has them react in such a way. So I like the appreciation is deep because you're true to your characters. There's not this weird meta like 90 degrees flip like, oh well, as a player I don't want to piss off Alara, so I'm not going to do this. Like really leaning into your characters, it makes it so fucking rewarding.
And like I guess too, another thing that stood out to me was just Cass being Cass.
Yeah, like she became like a real leader this session. It felt like.
Yeah, but like super strong. Like you, and like in character, Alara's gonna cling to that, of course, because it's just like it's like a realist, not realist. That's not the right word. It's like I have my God to lean on in dark times, but like it kind of feels like I also have you. Like I feel like Alara's really becoming attached to Cassandra in a way, and from a character that hasn't really had that, it's really rewarding. And like I feel like it's like twofold too, because like because Alara's kind of the same way. Like she will heal somebody else before she heals herself. Like if somebody's lower than her or hurting more, she's going to heal them before. Like she would rather take a bullet, especially in this circumstance. She would rather make sure you guys are okay first. And this is also why she like just the breakdown at the end is like she feels so guilty because you guys took a lot of hits on these people for the sake of me. Like one of the things, even like way before, like I mean I've been fucking tearing up this entire time, but like just Gabriel just getting all like, but she's my friend. That killed me. That legitimately, like I'm gonna cry again. Oh shit. Hold it in, Cosmos, hold it in. That like killed me inside for whatever reason. And so it's just like the guilt that I don't know what's going on, I don't understand anything, and you guys are like sacrificing literally your lives just because I'm your friend is like extremely moving. Like I don't even it's just like oh whoa.
It was a very emotional session, yeah. Like in a very, 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 very good way. I'll say that like watching, I concur too. It's always interesting when you're clearly up against from like an account like this encounter is way too strong for you, but the idea that no, I won't give up my friend, or no, we are in this together. Like those are the moments when you actually are challenged how you handle it. And they were very raw, like very genuine emotions of the characters, and it was good, delicious.
Well, like, and something a little bit, which can also speak to what happened with like the battle in Cass, is that she always told herself that if she was there to protect Troy, then he wouldn't have died. And being faced with something, trying to protect Alara, and seeing that that might not have been the case. Because it's like, I'm right here, I'm protecting someone, like, and we're losing, and I can't fight this. It's partially why, like, she just got so angry, because she, like, it's something that she's told herself for so long.
Yeah.
That goes on the same thing, because there's a lot that Ty and Cass have in common, and also Gabe and Ty have in common. Was that whole entire battle scene prior to it, I don't think anyone really connect to him. Like, oh, I don't think that people are gonna understand how out of the depth there are. And Ty, no time in character is going to be talking about this to pry out of his cold, dead hands. But like he attacked Sagittarius. So that you guys wouldn't have to do that.
Oh.
He just didn't. But in the same frustration with Cass, he just got outmaneuvered.
Yeah,
Paladins are not good against archers that can just run the fuck away.
Nope, you really are not.
Freaking centaur boy. He's so freaking fast with his missed hooves and shit.
Well, like, even, I made sure to point out, because like, it felt very much like when she was so frustrated, it's like she's going at him, kind of like you'd imagine Ty, like, she was angry.
Oh yeah, I saw that. The core, I was like, good, as a player and as a character, feel the rage. Like, it's definitely not, as long as it's channeled in the right direction. Like, the idea that you feel hopeless or like you're not effectual, which I was seeing out of like Gabriel, or the idea like you're getting frustrated where nothing you can do is having effectiveness, and even though you stand for a lot of things, you can't get it done. Or like with Alara, seeing like, hey, all these things are happening because of me. There were a lot of very good like points to connect those feelings. And that fight is, I was like, oh god, please don't fucking like bash your head against the wall until you guys get a concussion. But because a few of these places I was wondering.
I did punch a wall, but it's fine.
Yes.
I'm not very strong as a human.
I'm loving all this character growth, guys. This is great.
It makes me feel a little bit better. Like, you guys have to keep in mind, like, I'm not like I haven't. It's not like I've been playing D&D for like very long at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, how do I put this?
However you want.
Like,
with words.
Like I'm very much so still learning like mechanics wise of things, and so just like I feel like against this character, it's like it's reassuring to know that like this was such a enemy that without the help that we had gotten, like we wouldn't have been able to defeat this guy as is, just us alone kind of thing, without like some other force. So like my fucking shit plays kind of make up for it. But like it was so frustrating because like everything I wanted to do today is just like, oh, you're restrained. Just kidding, you can't do that. Oh, okay. And then like I always like to do things where it's like a risk based solely on whether you roll it well or not. And it's fucking great when it works, and it freaking sucks when it doesn't. Cause you're like, I just wasted a spell slot for nothing. But like, I
That's
think,
magic. Saber suck.
yeah, yeah, and like, I like to kind of experiment. Like, I don't necessarily want to sit and just be like. I mean, I do, because that's why I picked this character. Is like I do very much like healing. But like I want to like use spells in like other spells when I can and when I don't have any other option. Like if somebody's low, I'm gonna heal them, of course. But like for example, the hold person thing, which I didn't really think about because yeah, he's like a celestial Sagittarius thing, whatever. But my reason being was like I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, it's my turn. His is next. If I can freaking put a whole person on him, like
You lock him
it's
down.
something yeah. And so like I like to try stuff like that because it is very much just based on whether or not you roll well on it. And like I probably shouldn't have done it because like he's like OP and like this a wisdom save, whatever it was, and he'd probably win anyway, but
I think that it's solid, and it's how do you handle, because in all counts for D&D terms, it was a BBEG, right? Big Bad Evil Guy. And how you address that, locking down is something to do. The idea of how legendary actions works and layer actions work, had not been exposed to. It's a good idea of understanding how that works. Like the summon machine aspects of it, which were those creatures. And how you address those situations, and it does add a bit of a slog to it. Sure, I was going to someone else with this. But what you did as a character always solid, and you had to learn like what do you do when you're silenced? What do you do when you can't use somatic components? You know, how do you balance out, and even like you cast, like what do you do when things are fucking ranged, like the paladin fucking conundrum, and it should help say, hey, how do we address those situations? Part of that is to keep things broadened, so you know what you're, what exactly are you up against. You know, the idea of just, we can handle it walking forward with just, a chipper good attitude. And I think that only a couple people have like the full perspective. Like that person didn't really want to kill you. Like he did, but as a last resort.
Yeah. I mean, like I came, I came from a fantasy world of like World of Warcraft, like a video game where like if you played like a whatever class it was that you're playing, there was like a meta of like what you needed to do, right? If I was playing World of Warcraft, I was playing a disciplined priest, and I was like
priest, heals
like,
for days.
And like I fucking I knew what it was I needed to cast. I knew like what the meta, like the build was for my character. Like with D&D, it's hard for me to like understand like, okay, I'm very much the healer class, like through and through. So it's like, what is my meta like? And like I know Bless is fucking OP. Couldn't get that off like at all. I'm so tilted, man. And it's just like I'm trying so hard to learn how to play this.
I was
play this class.
Super pleased that Gabe started using like some of the combos, like the minor conjuration, because he has the most. Like the Polaris thing, that's like the one you have with Cass, the one. Gabe has like 20. But
spit take.
I mean, you do. I mean, you might feel like, oh, I don't feel like I'm doing it. I was like, well, because the experimentation hasn't paid off. But Gabe has easily the most creative applications. It's just unfortunate when it's like what you're doing, but the process is right, the outcome isn't reinforcing it. So there's always like little tidbits in there, like, oh great, so you give mist armor to Safina, but I think I was like just.
But if
chatting.
It fits so well with Gabriel's character,
Yep.
though, because if you look back to just the tavern, not tavern scene, but the storefront with Mig and
Cleaning
the glass, the grenade thing.
Yeah.
That creation of that was like a really good setting point of like, he knows how to do this, but has no he understands it, but not really, and like that not really part can drastically change the outcome. And it's really cool when you're playing your character in like combat or whatever, because you come up with like the most fucking unique things to do in game in these combat things. So like I probably I would not it's so unique. I don't even know how you think of these things, and I just think it's and even if the DM is like, no, you can't do that, it's still like, that's a damn good idea. Like the Ray of Frost wall thing.
Yeah.
Like that's that was a really interesting take or idea to to see if you could do it, to try. And like that's I really like that part of Gabriel's character is like sometimes it sticks, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't, and it's not the outcome that you expected, or it's you try something and it's not the outcome you expected and it's something better, and it's like, what did you can't believe you just did that. It's just, you never know. It's just like a freaking mystery. It's like a weird, like wild magic kind of like, you don't know. Just like throwing a paper towel at a wall, wet paper towel at a wall, and see if it sticks, man.
Breaking the laws of magic really one rule at a time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. Totes agree. Especially since Gabe's the wizard, and it's like calls back to that ancient and very somewhat damaging part of a wizard. You have all this knowledge, yet where's the field work? It's like, oh yeah, I can be in a room just writing out how to do this spell, how to do that, but when I actually do it, like, oh, I didn't know I had to bend my finger this way slightly. Whoops. And that's how you get a fireball to the face, boys and girls.
Yeah, and sometimes you were like trying things as gems, and like, yeah, this is kind of like you just detonated a fireball in your face, but now you know not to do two together. And like that's the experimentation piece of it. As long as there's always enough materials to mess with, the only thing that you have to bring to the table is the desire to do so and the creativity. The materials and the opportunities, something I make sure I'm constantly presenting with you, which in a very selfish way, you have Panger now. Like there's all these little things, like the things with the forge, the Panger, and the reference to Panger is Panger knows Paolo, and Paolo is a wizard. He's like the world's Gandalf. So as an abjuration wizard, he's like, oh, here's some way to contain your shenanigan train or something like that. Like there's always these opportunities to do so. And then the stuff with Note. So there's the gig aspect, the ability. Like he basically has an Amex black card. He just needs to figure out what store he wants to go to with it. And deal with the fees, but whatever.
And
the fucking black market, now that I think about it. Dear God. Yeah, Gabe's kind of scary.
I am a 19-year-old gnome. How much could I really do in about a week or so?
Yeah, until you like make a fucking like unholy Avenger. Yeah, I'm sure you're fine.
Okay. I mean, but hey, let's not think about the world-ending properties of unexperienced wizard. Let's talk about Brendel. I mean,
yeah, so is Gabriel's last name really Oppenheimer? We're dying to find out.
No, it's Cillian, actually. Cillian.
Brindle, why don't you try and carve a statue out of this nethicite that I just...
Oh, God, please don't do that.
Don't worry, buddy. When I figure out how to contain all that power, you're getting some nethicite. Or Nullicite, preferably.
Yeah,
Nullicite.
Nullicite. Of course, you have to figure out how to create Nullicite. The guy that knows is kind of dead.
It's a pretty simple process, you know. Just take the necrotic out of a necrotic thing. It's fine.
Yeah. Yep. So, on that note, we're almost at 9 Eastern. I need to go get some McNamins. Closing thoughts, open forum, etc.
It's going bad.
Oh,
This entire let's just turn back now, guys. I mean, honestly, we've seen what we need to see. Let's go back home. We've seen the pretty.
I mean,
yeah, it's all good.
You're always more than welcome to. They just 180 degrees and just leave Star Set. Nothing's making you to finish Star Set.
Yeah, best idea of the entire campaign. Go back to the tavern. I mean, it's probably dirty as is right now. I mean, seriously,
I'll just give you guys like a Google version of the game Tapper. You can just play that. Just let me know what your score was. How you cleaned the tavern that day.
Yes.
Although at this point, if you go back to Verde, there are events. So.
Oh wait. Oh.
Well, at the very least, the one you know about is Gargax is waiting for you there. So there's one. He straight up just said, "I'll wait for you at Verde."
Just wait like, yeah, I've been waiting for you. What of it?
There's a few other ones which will probably make Sam cry. Maybe not. Maybe we'll have like hardened that by now after what's gonna happen next session. On that note, I need to go get food. I will chat with y'all in Discord.